यह डाक टिकट संविधान की उन मूल भावनाओं का प्रतीक होगा जो भारत को एकजुट करती है और हमें आगे बढ़ने का मार्ग दिखाती है। माननीय विशिष्टगण, आज इस खास मौके पर हम सब भारत के संविधान को समर्पित 2 पुस्तकों के विमोचन के भी साक्षी होंगे। अतः माननीय राष्ट्रपति जी, आपसे सादर अनुरोध, कृपया इन पुस्तकों का विमोचन करने की कृपा करें। सर्वप्रथम पहली पुस्तक है भारत के संविधान का निर्माण, एक झलक। इसी के साथ दूसरी पुस्तक है भारत के संविधान का निर्माण और इसकी गौरवशाली यात्रा। मेरा सादर अनुरोध, इस पुस्तक का भी विमोचन करने की कृपा करें। ये दोनों पुस्तकें अंग्रेजी और हिंदी दोनों ही भाषाओं में उपलब्ध हैं। सादर धन्यवाद। संविधान में अंकित चित्रों से भारत का अंतर्मन झांकता है। अतीत की हमारी गहरी जड़ें, समृद्ध विरासत, ज्ञान का व्यापक विस्तार और सभ्यता का सुंदर स्वरूप इन चित्रों के माध्यम से सामने आता है। संस्कृति परंपरा की वे गहरी कड़ी आज भी अक्षुण्ण है, उतनी ही जीवंत है, उतनी ही प्रेरणादायी भी। अतः आपसे सादर अनुरोध, भारत के संविधान की कला को समर्पित पुस्तिका का विमोचन करने की कृपा करें। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। भाषा नाम जननी संस्कृत भाषा, अर्थात संस्कृत भाषा सभी भाषाओं की जननी है, हमारी सांस्कृतिक और बौद्धिक धरोहर का प्रतीक भी है। इस गौरवपूर्ण क्षण पर माननीय राष्ट्रपति जी, आपसे सादर अनुरोध है कि संस्कृत में भारत के संविधान का विमोचन कर इस ऐतिहासिक क्षण को इतिहास में स्वर्ण अक्षरों से सदा के लिए अंकित करने की कृपा करें। संविधान के अंगीकार होने की 75वीं वर्षगांठ पर अब संस्कृत में भी उपलब्ध भारत का संविधान। धन्यवाद। भारत के प्राचीनतम भाषा में मैथिली के उच्चतम स्थान थिक। अतः आपसे सादर अनुरोध, मैथिली भाषा में संविधान का विमोचन करने की कृपा करें। मान्यवर, भारत की सभी भाषाओं का सम्मान और मैथिली में संविधान का विमोचन, निश्चित रूप से ये पल गौरवशाली है हम सभी के लिए। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद मान्यवर। आप सभी माननीय विशिष्ट जनों की जानकारी अनुसार ये सभी पब्लिकेशंस लोकसभा पब्लिकेशन काउंटर पर उपलब्ध होंगी, जिनकी सूचना आप सभी को बुलेटिन के द्वारा जारी कर दी जाएगी। अब माननीय राष्ट्रपति जी, आपसे करबद्ध अनुरोध है कि आप अपने ज्ञानवर्धक शब्दों से हम सभी का मार्ग प्रशस्त करें।
भारत के माननीय उपराष्ट्रपति श्री जगदीप धनखड़ जी, प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी, लोकसभा अध्यक्ष श्री ओम बिरला जी, राज्यसभा के उपसभापति श्री हरिवंश जी, राज्यसभा में सदन के नेता श्री जगत प्रसाद नाडा जी, राज्यसभा में विपक्ष नेता श्री मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे जी, संसदीय कार्य मंत्री श्री किरेन रिजिजू जी, लोकसभा में विपक्ष नेता श्री राहुल गांधी जी, माननीय सांसदगण और प्यारे देशवासी, संविधान दिवस के पावन अवसर पर आप सभी के बीच आकर मुझे हार्दिक प्रसन्नता हो रही। संविधान हमारे देश का सबसे पवित्र ग्रंथ है। आज हम सब एक ऐतिहासिक अवसर के भागीदार भी बन गए हैं और साक्षी भी। 75 वर्ष पहले संविधान सदन के इसी केंद्रीय कक्ष में आज ही के दिन संविधान सभा ने नवस्वाधीन देश के लिए संविधान निर्माण का बहुत बड़ा कार्य संपन्न किया था। उस दिन संविधान सभा के माध्यम से हम भारत के लोगों ने इस संविधान को अपनाया, अधिनियमित किया और आत्मार्पित किया था। हमारे संविधान हमारे लोकतांत्रिक गणतंत्र की सुदृढ़ आधारशिला है। हमारा संविधान हमारे सामूहिक और व्यक्तिगत स्वाभिमान को सुनिश्चित करता है। आज कृतज्ञ राष्ट्र की ओर से मैं संविधान सभा के सदस्यों और कर्मियों को श्रद्धांजलि अर्पित करती हूँ। ये देश का सौभाग्य है कि संविधान सभा के अध्यक्ष डॉक्टर राजेंद्र प्रसाद ने तथा प्रारूप समिति के अध्यक्ष डॉक्टर बाबा साहेब अम्बेडकर ने संविधान निर्माण की यात्रा का मार्गदर्शन किया। बाबा साहेब अम्बेडकर ने प्रगतिशील और समावेशी सोच की छाप हमारे संविधान पर अंकित किया है। संविधान सभा में बाबा साहेब के ऐतिहासिक संबंधों से ये तथ्य स्पष्ट होता है कि भारत लोकतंत्र की जननी है। अपने लोकतंत्र पर गौरव की इसी भावना के साथ आज हम सब इस विशेष अवसर पर एकत्र हुए। ये अवसर संविधान सभा की 15 महिला सदस्यों के योगदान को स्मरण करने का भी है। हमें उन अधिकारियों के अमूल्य योगदान को भी याद रखना चाहिए जिन्होंने नेपथ्य में रहकर काम किया। उनकी कार्यनिष्ठा ने संविधान निर्माण की प्रक्रिया को सुचारू रूप से आगे बढ़ाया। उनमें प्रमुख भूमिका श्री BN राव की थी, जो संविधान सभा के संवैधानिक सलाहकार थे। मैं संविधान सभा के सचिव श्री HBR अंगगर, संयुक्त सचिव श्री SN मुखर्जी और उप सचिव श्री जुगल किशोर खन्ना को भी उल्लेख करना चाहूँगी। माननीय सांसदगण, स्वतंत्रता के 75 वर्ष पूर्ण होने पर मैं सभी देशवासियों ने आज़ादी का अमृत महोत्सव मनाया। आगामी 26 जनवरी को हम अपने गणतंत्र की 75वें वर्षगांठ मनाएंगे। इस तरह के समारोह हमें अब तक की यात्रा का अवलोकन करने और आगे की यात्रा की बेहतर योजना बनाने के अवसर प्रदान करते हैं। ऐसे समारोह हमारी एकता को मजबूत बताने की तथा ये दर्शाते हैं कि राष्ट्रीय लक्ष्यों को प्राप्त करने के प्रयासों में हम सब एक साथ हैं। हमारे स्वाधीनता संग्राम के दौरान अनेक महान विभूतियों ने हमारे राष्ट्रीय आदर्शों को रेखांकित किया था। हमारी संविधान सभा में हमारे देश की विविधता को अभिव्यक्ति मिली थी। संविधान सभा में सभी प्रांतों और क्षेत्र के प्रतिनिधियों की उपस्थिति से अखिल भारतीय चेतना को शोर मिला था। संविधान सभा के वाद विवाद तथा सदस्यों के संबोधनों में हमें संविधान निर्माण की प्रक्रिया के साथ साथ अपने देश के बारे में गहरी जानकारी प्राप्त होती है। आज जिन पुस्तकों का विमोचन किया गया तथा जो शॉर्ट फिल्म्स दिखाई गई, उनमें लोगों को हमारे संविधान निर्माण के गौरवशाली इतिहास का परिचय प्राप्त होगा। एक अर्थ में भारत का संविधान कुछ महानतम मेधावी लोगों द्वारा लगभग 3 वर्षों के विचार विमर्श का परिणाम था, लेकिन सही अर्थ में ये हमारे लंबे स्वाधीनता संग्राम का परिणाम था। उस अतुलनीय राष्ट्रीय आंदोलन के आदर्शों को संविधान में अत्यंत महत्वपूर्ण स्थान दिया गया। उन आदर्शों को सुस्पष्ट और संक्षिप्त रूप से संविधान की प्रस्तावना में व्यक्त किया गया है। ये आदर्श है न्याय, स्वतंत्रता, समता और बंधुता। ये आदर्श सदियों से भारत को परिभाषित करते हैं। संविधान की प्रस्तावना में उल्लिखित आदर्श एक दूसरे के पूरक है। समग्र रूप से ये सभी आदर्श ऐसा वातावरण उपलब्ध कराते हैं जिसमें हम नागरिक को फूलते फलते समाज में योगदान देने तथा साथी नागरिकों की मदद करने का अवसर मिलता है। माननीय संसदगण, संविधान की भावना के अनुसार कार्यपालिका, विधायिका और न्यायपालिका का ये दायित्व है कि वे सामान्य लोगों के जीवन को सुगम बनाने के लिए मिलजुल कर काम करें। संसद द्वारा पारित किए गए अनेक अधिनियमों से जौन आकांक्षाओं को अभिव्यक्ति मिली है। देश के आर्थिक एकीकरण के लिए स्वतंत्रता के बाद का सबसे बड़ा टैक्स सुधार गुड्स एंड सर्विसेज टैक्स को के रूप में किया गया है। वर्ष 2018 में राष्ट्रीय पिछड़ा बल्क आयोग को संवैधानिक दर्जा प्रदान किया गया है। वुमेन लेड डेवलपमेंट की सोच को यथार्थ रूप देना सामाजिक न्याय के संवैधानिक आदर्शों को प्राप्त करने के लिए अनिवार्य है। नारी शक्ति बंधन अधिनियम द्वारा हमारे लोकतंत्र में महिला सशक्तिकरण के एक नए युग की शुरुआत की गई है। दंड के स्थान पर न्याय तथा अपराध के स्थान पर सुरक्षा की भावना पर आधारित भारतीय न्याय संहिता, भारतीय नागरिक सुरक्षा संहिता और भारतीय साक्ष्य अधिनियम को पारित करके सांसदों ने आधुनिक सोच को अपनाने का प्रभावशाली परिचय दिया है। ऐसे अनेक अधिनियमों को पारित करने के लिए मैं सभी सांसदों की सराहना करती हूँ। पिछले कुछ वर्षों के दौरान सरकार ने समाज के सभी वर्गों, विशेषकर कमजोर वर्गों के लोगों के विकास के लिए अनेक कदम उठाए हैं। ऐसे निर्णयों से लोगों का जीवन बेहतर हुआ है तथा उन्हें प्रगति के नए अवसर मिल रहे हैं। गरीब लोगों का अपना पक्का घर मिल रहा है, बिजली, पानी, सड़क की सुविधा मिल रही है, खाद्य सुरक्षा और चिकित्सा सेवाएं मिल रही है। देश में बड़े पैमाने पर विश्व स्तर का इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर बनाया जा रहा है। समग्र और समावेशी विकास के ऐसे अनेक प्रयास हमारे संवैधानिक आदर्शों को आगे बढ़ाते हैं। इस प्रयासों के लिए मैं सरकार की सराहना करती हूँ। उच्चतम न्यायालय के प्रयासों से देश की न्यायपालिका हमारे न्याय प्रणाली को और अधिक प्रभावी बनाने के लिए अनेक प्रयास कर रही है। न्यायपालिका विचाराधीन कैदियों को और जेल सुधार के विषयों पर भी कार्यरत है। हमारे देश में मूलभूत अधिकारों का दायरा समय के साथ विस्तृत होता रहा है। अपेक्षाकृत कम साधन संपन्न लोगों को कानूनी सहायता प्रदान करने के संवैधानिक निर्देश प्रति जागरूकता और सक्रियता बढ़ रही है। माननीय सांसदगण, कार्यपालिका, विधायिका और न्यायपालिका के साथ साथ सभी देशवासियों की सक्रिय भागीदारी से हमारे संवैधानिक आदर्शों को शक्ति मिलती है। हमारे संविधान में प्रत्येक नागरिक के मूल कर्तव्यों का स्पष्ट उल्लेख किया गया है। भारत की एकता और अखंडता की रक्षा करना, समाज में समरसता की भावना का निर्माण करना, महिलाओं के सम्मान को सुनिश्चित करना, पर्यावरण की रक्षा करना, वैज्ञानिक दृष्टिकोण को अपनाना, सार्वजनिक संपत्ति की सुरक्षा करना तथा राष्ट्र को उपलब्धियों की नई ऊंचाई तक ले जाना नागरिकों के मूल कर्तव्यों में शामिल है। हमारा संविधान एक जीवंत और प्रगतिशील दस्तावेज है। बदलते समय की मांग के अनुसार नए विचारों को अपनाने की व्यवस्था हमारे दूरदर्शी संविधान निर्माताओं ने बनाए थे। हमने संविधान के माध्यम से सामाजिक न्याय और समावेशी विकास के अनेक बड़े लक्ष्यों को प्राप्त किया है। नई सोच के साथ हम भारत को विश्व समुदाय में नई पहचान दिला रहे हैं। हमारे संविधान निर्माताओं ने भारत को अंतर्राष्ट्रीय शांति और सुरक्षा को मजबूत बनाने में महत्वपूर्ण भूमिका निभाने का निर्देश दिया है। आज एक अग्रणी अर्थव्यवस्था होने के साथ साथ हमारा देश विश्व बंधु के रूप में ये भूमिका बेखूबी निभा रहे हैं। हम विश्व समुदाय में उपलब्ध अच्छे विचारों विनम्रता के साथ आत्मसात करने के लिए भी तत्पर रहते हैं। देश की जरूरतों के मुताबिक उत्कृष्ट विचारों और पद्धतियों को अपनाने की इसी भावना का उदाहरण हमारे संविधान निर्माताओं ने प्रस्तुत किया था। संविधान सभा के दूरदर्शी सदस्यों ने हमें एक प्रेरणादायक संविधान दिया जो अन्य देशों के लिए भी एक आदर्श साबित हुआ है। संविधान सभा के अध्यक्ष और मेरे प्रतिष्ठित पूर्ववर्तियों में सर्वप्रथम डॉक्टर राजेंद्र प्रसाद ने वर्ष 1949 में आज ही के दिन अपने भाषण में एक विचार व्यक्त किया था कि संविधान को जीवंत बनाए रखना उन लोगों पर निर्भर करता है जो उसका संचालन करते हैं। उन्होंने ये भी कहा था कि कई चीज़ें जो संविधान में नहीं लिखी जा सकती उनका संचालन परंपराओं के आधार पर किया जाता है। उन्होंने ये अपेक्षा व्यक्त की थी कि हमारा देश आवश्यक सामर्थ्य अर्जित करेगा और समुचित परंपराएं विकसित की जाएगी। मैं पूरी विश्वास के साथ कह सकती हूँ कि लगभग 3/4 सदी के संवैधानिक यात्रा के दौरान हमारे देश ने उन क्षमताओं को अर्जित करने और आर्थिक परंपराओं को विकसित करने में उल्लेखनीय सफलता प्राप्त की है। हमने जो अनुभव प्राप्त किए हैं आने वाली पीढ़ियों को उनसे अवगत कराया चाहिए। वर्ष 2015 में सरकार द्वारा 26 नवंबर को संविधान दिवस के रूप में मनाने का निर्णय लिया गया। तब से प्रत्येक वर्ष मनाए जा रहे संविधान दिवस के समारोह से हमारे युवाओं में देश के बुनियादी दस्तावेज यानी संविधान के विषय में जागरूकता बढ़ाने में मदद मिली है। संविधान के प्रति युवाओं में उत्साह को देखकर हम सब देश के भविष्य के प्रति आश्वस्त हो सकते हैं। मैं सभी देशवासियों से अनुरोध करती हूँ कि वे हमारे संवैधानिक आदर्शों को अपने आचरण में डालें, मूल कर्तव्यों का पालन करें तथा वर्ष 2047 तक विकसित भारत के निर्माण के राष्ट्रीय लक्ष्य के प्रति समर्पण के साथ आगे बढ़े। मैं संविधान दिवस के अवसर पर सभी देशवासियों को बधाई देती हूँ। आप सभी को मेरा शुभकामनाएं। धन्यवाद। जय हिंद, जय भारत।
माननीय राष्ट्रपति जी, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। अब हम आपसे विनम्र अनुरोध करते हैं कि आज के इस विशेष अवसर पर आप पूरे राष्ट्र के साथ उद्देशिका का वाचन करने की कृपा करें। आप सभी से भी सादर अनुरोध।
भारत के लोग भारत को एक संपूर्ण प्रभुत्व संपन्न समाजवादी पंथ निरीक्षण लोकतांत्रिक गणराज्य बनाने के लिए तथा उसके समस्त नागरिकों को सामाजिक आर्थिक और राजनैतिक न्याय विचार अभिव्यक्ति विश्वास धर्म और उपासना की स्वतंत्रता प्रतिष्ठा और अवसर की समता प्राप्त करने के लिए तथा उन सब में व्यक्ति की गरिमा और राष्ट्र की एकता और अखंडता सुनिश्चित करने वाली बंधुता बढ़ाने के लिए दृढ़ संकल्प होकर अपनी इस संविधान सभा में आज तारीख 26 नवंबर 1949 ईस्वी को एतद द्वारा इन संविधान को अंगीकृत अधिनियमित और आत्मार्पित करते हैं।
और अब राष्ट्रगान।
Short break. The nation marks 75 years of Constitution.
Director, The Taste of Success.
We'll have to head into another short break, but the big story that you're tracking from Maharashtra, announcement on CM faced likely by end of the day.
अपने मकासद के उसूल, खान साहब की रिहाई, आइन की बहाली और जो पाकिस्तानी अवाम के मैंडेट पे हक पे डाका डाला गया है, उसकी वापसी तक इंशाल्लाह हम सड़कों पे रहेंगे और अपने हक के लिए जदोजहद करते रहेंगे इंशाल्लाह। पाकिस्तान इमरान खान, इमरान खान करो, इमरान को रिहा करो, रिहा करो, रिहा करो, इमरान को रिहा करो।
Eknath Shinde, Devendra Fadnavis and Ajit Pawar resigned from their positions, submit their resignation to governor, all set for the formation of Maha government 2.0.
तो हम ये चाहते हैं कि जो पाकिस्तान की आला सियासी क़यादत है वो बैठे और बैठ कर मिसाइल का हल करे।
चाहे जान भी चली जाए, अब इमरान खान को रिहा करके ही हम दम लेंगे। जान भी चली जाए, अब इमरान खान को रिहा करके ही हम दम लेंगे।
Matters raised with permission. One second. Honorable members, please bear with me. There was not even a second's gap. LOP could hardly rise. We have someone sitting there. LOP को बोलने दो. Let us not dilute the status of leader of the opposition. खड़गे जी, बोलिए. Please. खड़गे जी.
Sir.
As a very senior parliamentarian and a leader, you are aware that my ruling on this issue has been given. I would seek your earnest cooperation, particularly in the background that matters to you more than anyone else, that we are in the 75th year of adoption of our
सर 75th year है, उसमें मेरा भी हिस्सा 54 years है, तो मुझे कोई सिखाने की कहने की बात नहीं।
सही, एक बार आपको अनुरोध करूं।
मैं आपसे
एक सेकंड, no, please take your seat. No, in all humility, from the chair, all I said, you know it more than anyone else. I paid you the highest compliment.
Okay,
Still
sir.
You are taking exception.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
No, sir.
Thank you.
I'm
Sir,
hurt. This is hardly an approach. I have commended his contribution.
Thank you.
I have praised it, and the same.
Sir, ये बहुत ही
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
A very good afternoon, viewers. It's 12 and you're watching Republic TV. I'm Deepak Suresh Kumar and our top focus remains on Sambhal clashes. But parallelly, we'll tell you what's happening in Maharashtra as well, because Shinde has tendered his resignation, but he will continue as the caretaker chief minister. We'll get you all the latest details, but after a quick check on the headlines. "16 years of 26/11 terror attack. Nation salutes India's warriors. Mahayuti leaders pay tributes." India marks 75 years of Constitution's adoption. President Murmu addresses both the houses of the Parliament, joined by VP and flanked by PM Modi. Ahead of government formation, Shinde tenders resignation along with his cabinet, but will continue as the caretaker chief minister. Republic accesses Sambhal clashes FIR details. SP MP Ziaur Rahman named as accused number 1. Twin blast reported in Chandigarh. Explosives lobbed at 2 nightclubs in the wee hours. Probe currently underway. ISKON priest Chinmay Prabhu denied food behind bars in Bangladesh's Dhaka. He was also denied bail. First up, viewers, let's tell you what's happening in the state of Maharashtra, because Chief Minister Eknath Shinde along with Fadnavis and Ajit Pawar reached the governor's residence at the Raj Bhavan and they tendered his resignation. Eknath Shinde has stepped down as the Chief Minister, but he will continue as the caretaker CM till the next government is sworn in. We have inside visuals of Eknath Shinde along with Devendra Fadnavis, Deepak Kesarkar, senior leaders of the NCP, Ajit Pawar and the others right there present on your screens. There you see Eknath Shinde. He will be, in these visuals you can see him tendering his resignation. And there you see it's official. The governor has signed it. Eknath Shinde has stepped down, but he will continue as the caretaker CM. That's the latest breaking news that we are getting for you from Maharashtra. In fact, Soumya is joining me live from Mumbai. Soumya, Shinde has stepped down but will continue as caretaker CM. Tell us about what's happening. How far are we from getting to know who the next Maharashtra CM is?
Yes, in all likelihood, in a day or two, we might have a name on the CM face as well, because as you all know, the tenure of the current government ended today, which led to the resignation of CM Eknath Shinde with the resignations of Deputy Chief Ministers Devendra Fadnavis and Ajit Pawar. As you also know, the CM Eknath Shinde will have to continue as the caretaker chief minister until unless the official swearing in ceremony does not take place here in Mumbai. However, there is constant back-to-back meetings happening here in Mumbai. An important meeting is also likely to take place today at the BJP headquarters here in Mumbai. So in all likelihood, we might have a name on the CM face by tomorrow, because on one hand, there's a chorus in the BJP which wants Devendra Fadnavis to serve as the chief minister in this new government. However, on the other hand, we also have senior leaders from the Shinde Sena faction rooting for Eknath Shinde to continue as the chief minister. So it's only a matter of time.
Right, Soumya, stay on with me. We have an exclusive conversation with Maha Minister Deepak Kesarkar. Let's play that out for our viewers.
के नाम पे फाइनल हो गया।
देखिए, आज तो एक फॉर्मेलिटी रहती है कि वो टेन्योर कंप्लीट होने के बाद सीएम रिजाइन करते हैं और उनको केयर टेकर नियुक्त किया जाता है, तो वो फॉर्मेलिटी हो गई। प्लीज वो तो हमारे जो वरिष्ठ नेता है तो वो निर्णय लेंगे, जो भी निर्णय लेंगे हमें मान्य रहेगा।
शपथ ग्रहण का जो समारोह है वो कब होगा?
मुझे वो आपको मालूम हो जाएगा।
Shivsena Shinde faction leader Mr. Deepak Kesarkar, who was speaking exclusively to Republic TV on the process of formation of the next government. I would like to move forward and again try to speak to Mr. Deepak Kesarkar. Mr. Deepak Kesarkar,
Well, that was the exclusive conversation between Deepak Kesarkar and Akhil. First on Republic, exclusive conversation. You heard the minister saying that everything will be very, very clear in just a short while from now. Soumya, all the leaders, Mahayuti leaders who were at the Raj Bhavan have headed back to their official residences. Tell us about what's happening.
Yes, well, all the leaders, be it Devendra Fadnavis, Ajit Pawar or Eknath Shinde, they have come back to their residence. As you heard Deepak Kesarkar saying himself that it all depends on the top leadership. We will respect that decision. So it again, as I said, it is only a matter of time until we get to know that who is going to be a chief ministerial phase, because meetings are underway back to back. One important meeting is most likely to take place at the BJP headquarters today. So we can expect the name by tomorrow.
Right, Soumya, many thanks for joining me with those details. We'll get our viewers all the latest happenings from the state of Maharashtra as and when they happen. But right now, what we know is that Shinde has stepped down as the chief minister, but he will continue till the next government takes oath. That's what we know. We have no idea about when the oath-taking ceremony is, and that will be finalized when the chief minister face is announced. In fact, now let's move on, viewers. Let's move on to the other breaking news that we are tracking. This one from the state of Dhaka, where an ISKON priest who has been forcefully put behind bars was presented before the court today. We have accessed the exclusive visuals of the court proceedings, and at the court we have accessed exclusive details that Chinmay Prabhu, the ISKCON seer, has been denied bail. He was held on trumped-up charges. In fact, exclusive details that are tumbling out even reveal the kind of inhumane treatment that he was, subjected to behind bars. He was denied food. He was denied basic amenities, is what we heard from our sources very, very close to the matter. And right now, what we understand is that Chinmay Prabhu has been denied bail. If we could put out those exclusive visuals from inside the courtroom. These are the visuals from inside the courtroom today, where the ISKCON seer was presented before the court. He had a battery of lawyers. About over 45 lawyers had appeared to fight his case. However, they failed to secure his bail. In fact, we also have Radha Raman Das, the Vice President of ISKON in Kolkata, joining us live on this broadcast. And we have Kishle as well. First, let me go across to my colleague Kishle, who's joining me from our Bengal newsroom. Kishle, you heard what happened at the court. We have accessed the exclusive details about the proceedings. Take us through them.
Well, exactly. It's a very big news, very big breaking coming from Bangladesh that the bail has been denied. The bail has not been given to Chinmay Krishna Prabhu. He has been denied the bail, and now he will be sent to, we are hearing, judicial custody. We don't have the exact number of days for which he will be sent to judicial custody. Right now, he is at the courtroom. He has been kept at the courtroom. There are very crucial issues such as his food. He has not eaten throughout the night, and also he has not been provided with the kind of food that he eats. Therefore, these are very crucial issues that has come up. We also have, I believe, Radharaman Prabhu. If we can go to him, we would like to ask him questions about the same. Right now, Chinmay Krishna Prabhu has... Okay, so Radharaman Prabhu is with us. Radharaman Prabhu, welcome to Republic TV. The very crucial question right now is the devotees across the globe are right now very worried about what's happening in Bangladesh. At one hand, Hindus are being tortured daily. On the other hand, now Chinmay Krishna Prabhu has been denied bail. What is the next action that you are going to take, or that is going to be taken by the Hindus across the world?
The news which we are getting is very, very shocking. We saw that, I was told that he has been denied food also. As you know that the Vaishnav, they have a particular diet, vegetarian diet, but no access was allowed to him. So this is very shocking. And just see how many policemen is arresting a simple, monk. He's surrounded by so many police and so many lawyers as if he's a terrorist. So this scene is very shocking. And I think that as we know that Chinmay Krishna Das, he became the face of the protest which was happening. He became the face of the minorities of Hindus, minorities of Bangladesh. So he is being intimidated in so many ways. A sedition case was filed against him. And then now we see that when he was going to catch a flight, he was picked from the airport. So this is very shocking. In Bangladesh, when this news broke, then we saw that how the minorities of Bangladesh, they came out on the street to protest. But we heard that, we got the news, we also saw the videos that some people, they attacked these protesters who were demanding his release, and many of them were stabbed. So situation in Bangladesh is going is very, very terrible. And we are getting calls from all over the world. So many people, they are protesting all over the world and demanding his release, immediate release.
Well, Radharaman Das ji, Donald Trump had also advocated for the safety and protection of minorities in Bangladesh and across the world. And what we see that's happening in Dhaka is completely contrary to what Bangladesh claims, because Bangladesh time and again has been claiming that there is no attack on minorities. But here we have clinching evidence with the arrest of Chinmay Prabhu that how Bangladesh administration is making trumped up charges to put Hindu leaders behind bars, and Chinmay Prabhu is just one such example.
Yes, the scene, you see how they are trying to shut the voices of minorities. It's very, very intimidating. And the sole purpose is, we know that in Bangladesh, from 30%, now the minorities population, the Hindu population is only 7%. And we are getting news that villages after villages, Muslim clerics, they are going and they are threatening and forcefully converting the Hindus. We also saw that how the ultimatum was served that those government officials, those professors who will not convert, they have to resign. And we also saw that, under pressure, so many prominent Hindu professors, they converted also. So all this intimidation tactics is being practiced so that they want to make all remaining 7% Hindu either convert or run away from Bangladesh. So this is very, very shocking. The world should hear the cries of these helpless people. World should wake up. I am very shocked that United Nations, which take cognizance of small things here and there, hasn't issued a strong statement for what is happening in Bangladesh for last 100 days.
Radharaman Prabhu, I have a very straightforward question. You have tweeted again and again voicing your protest against atrocities on Hindus of Bangladesh. Now Chinmay Krishna Prabhu has been arrested on a fake case. The case is fake. We all know that. We all know why he has been arrested, because Bangladeshi government is scared of him. Now what is ISKON going to do, or what is the large Hindu population across the world is going to do, including ISKON, in order to provide legal support to Chinmay Krishna Prabhu? Have you decided anything on that? Radharaman Prabhu.
Devotees are very, very shocked what is happening, and they are very concerned. Right now, I'm getting calls from all over the world. Devotees, they are asking his well-being and what is happening. And of course, they are everyone, now you see all Hindus are united. It's not matter of ISKCON or, we can't afford to be separate. So as Hindus, like worldwide Hindus are protesting this controversial the arrest of Chinmay Krishna Das.
Well, Radharaman Dasji, I wanted to ask you, have you spoken to the Indian government for the intervention in this matter? If yes, what has been the response?
Our national communication team, they are in touch with the government, and they are working, and we know that the government is aware. A few days ago, we saw that Narendra Modi ji, he visited one of our temple in Maharashtra. And that was like, that time, as you know, that ISKCON was being labeled as a terrorist organization by some people in Bangladesh. So Honorable Prime Minister visit, and he together with devotees, he chanted Hare Krishna Maha Mantra. So that was a great boost. And definitely government is working behind the doors, and we hope that the Bangladesh government understand the seriousness of whatever is happening in Bangladesh and take appropriate action, and the Hindu lives is protected in Bangladesh.
Right, Radharaman Dasji and Kishlai, many thanks for joining me on this live broadcast. Well, now viewers, let's listen in to that clinching reaction, which goes on to show the kind of atrocities that were meted out against Chinmay Prabhu behind bars.
আপনি মনোবল শক্ত রাখবেন। আমার সবার কাছে আপনারা অনেক কষ্ট করেছেন সনাতন সবাই মিলে অন্তত আমাদের কর্মসূচিগুলো যেন অবশ্যই অবশ্যই করবো। অনেকটা মরিয়ার কলা ছিল ওগুলো তো খেতেই পারি না, আবার নিয়ে চলে আমি এখন আপনি মনোবল শক্ত রাখবেন। আমার সবার কাছে আপনারা অনেক কষ্ট করেছেন সনাতন সবাই মিলে অন্তত আমাদের কর্মসূচিগুলো যেন অবশ্যই অবশ্যই করবো। অনেকটা মরিয়ার কলা ছিল ওগুলো তো খেতেই পারি না, আবার নিয়ে চলে আমি এখন আপনি মনোবল শক্ত রাখবেন। আমার সবার কাছে আপনারা অনেক কষ্ট করেছেন সনাতন সবাই মিলে অন্তত আমাদের কর্মসূচিগুলো যেন অবশ্যই অবশ্যই করবো।
Well, that was the shocking state of affairs for the minorities in Bangladesh, and the community only hopes that help is at hand at the right time. Now let's shift our focus to what's happening in Sambhal. Republic TV, your channel, has accessed exclusive details of the second FIR that was filed yesterday, and the details have made some shocking revelations, because the second FIR has revealed that there was masked mob that tried to snatch pistols from policemen. Furthermore, they even tried to destroy evidence, vandalize CCTVs, and in fact, this is the second FIR of the 7 FIRs that have been filed so far in this case. 800 people have been booked in the matter so far. Now let's tell you what the first FIR had for our viewers as far as the details are concerned. Well, we have accessed the details of the first FIR that has nailed the SP link to the Sambhal violence. In fact, Ziaur Rahman Bark visited the mosque before the survey. This is one of the crucial details that we have. Let's move on to the other details that we have accessed as far as the first FIR is concerned. Remember, this particular MP visited the mosque 2 days before the survey, and this is something that has raised eyebrows as to why did he visit the mosque that is at the center of a controversy 2 days before the survey. What was his role there? He visited the mosque without any prior permission. That is one of the charges that has been leveled against him in the first FIR. In fact, let's now move on and tell you more details that we have accessed in the first FIR, because the first FIR is very, very crucial as far as establishing the SP link is concerned, because time and again we've seen how Akhilesh Yadav, Ram Gopal Yadav and the other SP leaders have continued to mount their attack on the government, saying that it is because of the administration that has led to the violence and also the clashes that resulted in the deaths of 4 individuals and injuries to multiple policemen. Now, more details have revealed that the SP MP gathered a crowd while offering namaz. What was the reason for him to mobilize a crowd while offering a namaz? Was it pre-planned? Because that's what the DM thinks. The DM thinks that this entire saga that was witnessed at Sambhal was pre-planned the day before the actual violence incident. In fact, he also made some provocative statements, which has been mentioned in the FIR, which again the cops said that these provocative statements is what enraged the mob to take on the police personnel that were also deployed with the survey team. In fact, he incited the crowd at the Shahi Jama Masjid. This is exactly what the police said yesterday, that some provocative statements were made by the SP leader, which then provoked the crowd to take on the police personnel as well as the survey team. He incited the crowd to spoil communal harmony. This is one of the charges that have been mentioned. This incitement that was done by this particular SP MP was to, vitiate the atmosphere, was to, divide that particular society. And furthermore, after his provocative statements, about 700 to 800 people assembled at the mosque as the survey was underway at the Shahi Jama Masjid. And following that, viewers, you know what happened. Vehicles were torched, stones were pelted, policemen were attacked. And in the aftermath, the police are now identifying the drones to ascertain the people behind this violence. And more details have also emerged, saying that masked men were armed with deadly weapons. Remember, when the SP had a press conference about the entire violent incident, he showed us the sharp weapon that was recovered in the aftermath. In fact, the masked mob even tried to snatch pistols from the cops. This is the exclusive detail that we have accessed from the second FIR. A total of 7 FIRs have been filed. We've told you the details in the first FIR, and these are the details that are emerging in the second FIR. So masked men tried to snatch pistols from the cops. In fact, they also went on to destroy evidence and also attack CCTVs. This is the most crucial part of the FIR, because the cops have said that this was a pre-planned strike, so they knew what they had to go after. After the violence, they had to destroy the evidence, get rid of the evidence so that there is no proof against them. In fact, as far as their looting is concerned of the police, armaments, they have looted 9mm magazines that were belonging to the police personnel. Along with the pistols, the on-duty, the service pistol, they also looted the 9mm, armaments as well. And along with that, at 12:35 on November 24th, the mob broke CCTVs at the Nakhasa Chowk. So they knew that the survey team is going to step out and their modus operandi was in place. First, take out the CCTVs that will picture them, that will capture everything that's happening. And once you take that out, the mob went violent. It attacked the cops with the intention to kill, because the weapons that were recovered in the aftermath clearly goes on to speak about the kind of intent that the mob had, because those are not ordinary weapons. They were sharp weapons which look like a dagger. In fact, they had also mobilized the stones. They had pre-planned this attack, is what the police and the DM said. In fact, they also went on to say that it was the policemen that were the prime targets of this mob. And clearly, the visuals also depict how police vehicles were torched. In fact, police were rained with, stones as well. Multiple policemen suffered injuries. In fact, they even tried to snatch a policeman's revolver. Look at the brazen display of violent intent by the mob. This is all of this has now been recorded in the FIR. 7 FIRs have been filed. 2 of their details are being accessed. The mob snatched 10 rounds of the 9mm cartridges, which we told you about. It was not just the pistol, it was not just the revolver, but even the ammunition was also being snatched by the mob. These are the details that we have accessed from the second FIR. Remember, viewers, about 25 people have been arrested so far. 800 people have been booked. And now, no outsiders are being allowed into Sambhal because the situation remains tense. In fact, security continues to remain deployed, but politics continues to rage on, while the SP, Samajwadi Party, claims that the government dispensation is involved and is what led to what enraged and what incited the youth. We have clear-cut proof of Ziaur Rahman, an SP MP. His link has been established. He made provocative statements, and that's what led to the violent clashes in Sambhal, and that's what has been mentioned in the FIR. Now let's move on to some news break coming in from Karnataka, because the MUDA scam heat is mounting on Karnataka Chief Minister Siddaramaiah. Today, the Lokayukta has submitted its report before the Karnataka High Court, and this report pertains to the findings that they made during their investigation, during their search, during the searches that they conducted at the MUDA office, at the house of Siddaramaiah's brother-in-law, and much more. In fact, now the whistleblower has demanded for a CBI probe in the case. Remember, he had urged the Lokayukta to transfer the case to the CBI, and today there was a hearing at the Karnataka High Court where the Lokayukta has submitted its report before the Karnataka High Court. Now let's take a look at the other top stories that we're tracking from across the nation. Odisha CM Mohan Charan Machi, along with state ministers, held a Padyatra in Bhubaneswar. On the occasion of Samvidhan Divas, he also paid floral tributes to Dalit icon and the father of the Constitution, Dr. B.R. Ambedkar. The Supreme Court has directed the Commission for Air Quality Management to consider relaxing the restrictions on physical classes in schools, colleges and other educational institutions in Delhi NCR in light of the improvement in the air quality index levels. The curb were imposed last week amid worsening air quality. The top court considered the fact that a large number of students don't have electronic gadgets to attend online classes. After a crushing defeat in the Maharashtra Assembly polls, the Maha Aghadi yet again took hackneyed EVM line, this time winning NCP-SCP candidate Jitendra Awad alleged an EVM foul play behind the poll rout. The arrest of prominent Hindu leader and seer Sri Chinmay Krishnadas Thakur on trumped-up charges sparked massive protest in Bangladesh. Hundreds took to the streets to protest the arrest of the spiritual leader and the face of resistance against atrocities on minority Hindus in the country. In fact, ISKON Bangladesh, meanwhile, urged the intervention of the Indian government, especially Prime Minister Modi and EAM S. Jaishankar. After the High Court ordered a fresh by-election to the Milkipur Assembly constituency of Uttar Pradesh, the BJP's Gorakhpur MP Ravi Kishan expressed confidence of his party's victory.
I am raised as a Hindu. I speak about India freely, and it makes a difference to a lot of people. Today, India is the most emerging, amazing power. The way Mr. Narendra Modi has represented the country worldwide is unbelievable. India was born in 1947, I was born in 1955. We've both grown up together. We have both seen ups and downs of the country. I am protective towards my country.
MUDA has been ranked India's #1 private university in the recently released Education World Rankings. A testimony to MUDA's globally benchmarked standards in education.
Hello everyone, welcome back to Republic Money, where we always try to come up with something that benefits your wallet. And continuing on these efforts, today we are about to share something that might sound straight out of a movie, and trust me, watching this video can change your life, especially if you're thinking of doing your college from a foreign university. Now, imagine going to a developed country that not only offers you free college education, but also pays for your flight tickets and gives you Rs 57,000 every month as an allowance. Sounds too good to be true, right? Well, all of this is possible with the scholarship that an Asian country is giving to Indian students. And this country is, wait, let me tell you about the scholarship first. And then I will reveal the country as well. So this scholarship is for graduate and postgraduate programs. This is a fully funded scholarship program sponsored by the government of this country. It covers everything from your flight ticket, tuition fees and accommodation to even your medical insurance. Plus, they will also pay you a monthly allowance to manage your living expenses while you study there. Now, I know many of you have questions about how to apply, what the requirements are, and whether the scholarship is really as incredible as it sounds. So, in this video, I'm going to break it all down step by step. Make sure to watch till the end because I will also share some tips that will give your application a better chance of getting selected. So first, how do you apply for the GKS scholarship? There are two main ways to apply, the embassy track and the university track. When you choose the embassy track,
to play a sports cycle at close to 70, and I can totally imagine how physically tiring the film must have been.
I don't feel 69. It's something to do with what you actually feel. Vijay 69 is a triumph not only for me as an actor but also as a person. I don't have any fear of failure because I feel that what will maximum happen? People will say it was not great. To play ordinary characters and people identify me is the most difficult thing.
Years of 26/11 terror attack, nation salutes India's warriors. India marks 75 years of Constitution. President Murmu addresses both houses of Parliament, joined by VP Dhankar and PM Modi. Ahead of likely CM announcement, Shinde tenders his resignation along with his cabinet. Republic accesses Sambhal clashes. FIR details. SP MP Ziaur Rahman named as accused number 1. ISKON priest Chinmay Prabhu denied bail, sent to judicial custody. Monk Chinmoy Das claims even basic essentials are being denied, says served puff rice and bananas in custody. Twin blasts rock Chandigarh. Explosives lobbed at 2 nightclubs in VR's. Probe underway. Good afternoon and thank you for tuning in. You're watching the news at 12:30. I'm Suesha Samt. We begin this edition with getting you details on the twin blasts at 2 different nightclubs in Chandigarh. We are learning that no one was injured in this blast. 2 bikers involved in the blast is what the investigation has revealed so far. Now, according to the prima facie investigation, suspected explosive that was hurled at 3:15 in the morning to bike-borne unidentified individuals who hurled this explosive at the gate of the club. Meanwhile, Republic TV has also been able to access CCTV footage of the blast that had taken place in Chandigarh. We put out those pictures on your screens of the twin blasts that rocked Chandigarh, while through the CCTV, the police is also trying to identify who those bike-borne men were. This happened at 3:15 in the morning, and there was a blast outside Deora Club of Chandigarh. Like I said, it happened at close to 3:15 in the morning, where these bike-borne men hurled that explosive at the nightclub gate, and an investigation is now underway. Several responses that have come in. Let's listen in.
हमें इन्फॉर्मेशन इतनी आई थी भी यहाँ किसी को पर्सनल प्रॉब्लम है। हमें जो कंट्रोल रूम पे मैसेज आया, जब हमारे आईओ आए तो उन्होंने देखा भी यहाँ शीशे टूटे हुए।
शुरुआत में ये कोई ब्लास्ट नहीं रहता है या कुछ शरारत हो रहा है?
अभी प्री मैच्योर स्टेज है, अभी हम कुछ नहीं कह सकते हैं। एट द प्रेजेंट मोमेंट
आपकी आ चुकी है। उसमें कुछ पता लगा सर?
अभी उन्होंने कोई रिपोर्ट नहीं दी एज सच। जैसे इन्फॉर्मेशन आएगी वी विल।
किस तरह की थी, मतलब सिर्फ
भाई पर्सनल प्रॉब्लम की, किसी को पर्सनल प्रॉब्लम है जी, ये कॉल आई है हमें कंट्रोल रूम में।
कितने बजे? ऑलमोस्ट
एट अबाउट 3:25 AM इन द मॉर्निंग।
अभी पुलिस के पास अभी कुछ है? इस सीसीटीवी चेक किया है पुलिस ने?
अभी कर रहे हैं हम लोग।
डिप्टी साहब, एक सवाल है कि अभी तक इन्वेस्टिगेशन जो की जा रही है, कुछ कोई आपसी रंजिश का कुछ सामने आ रहा है या कोई?
प्री मैच्योर स्टेज है। वी हैव जस्ट लॉन्च द FIR। अभी प्री मैच्योर ही है।
एनी सस्पेक्ट्स व्हिच हैव बीन सीन?
कुछ भी अभी हम कह नहीं सकते एट दिस स्टेज।
सर, जो सीसीटीवी फुटेज
अभी हमारे हाथ में कुछ नहीं है। वी आर जस्ट डूइंग द इन्वेस्टिगेशन। वी हैव स्टार्टेड इट।
सर, दोनों में दो जगह हुआ है ना?
अनआइडेंटिफाइड यूथ्स हैव हर्ल्ड द बॉम्ब एंड इंफॉर्मेशन रिगार्डिंग दैट।
सर, ये 2 क्लबों में हुआ है ना? कौन-कौन से?
ये सब दूसरा वाला क्लब बादशाह का है। सब एक नामी सिंगर का भी क्लब है।
आई एम नॉट अवेयर ऑफ इट। आई एम नॉट अवेयर ऑफ इट।
तो इस तरह 2 क्लबों में हुआ है सर।
आपके पास शिकायत आई हो?
नहीं आया, कुछ नहीं है सच, कुछ नहीं है।
डिटेन्ड राइट नाउ?
कुछ नहीं।
Any suspects which have been detained? सर, कोई नुकसान, कोई जानी नुकसान वगैरह तो नहीं हुआ?
नहीं, कुछ नहीं हुआ जी, बस शीशा टूटा है इनका, दैट्स ऑल।
और उधर दूसरी जगह सर क्या था वो जो जला हुआ है सर?
कितने बजे आपको जानकारी? एट व्हाट टाइम?
प्रेजेंट आई कैनॉट से,
लेकिन वो जला हुआ सर
3:15 3:30 के बीच में।
डीएसपी साहब, जो चश्मदीदों बता रहे हैं कि बाइक सवार
प्लीज लेट मी जस्ट सी द सीन।
मेरा नाम पूरन है।
मैं काम करता हूँ सर धमाके की आवाज़ सुनकर हम बाहर आए।
फ्रेम में आ रहा है।
हमारा लगा कांच टूटा हुआ है हमारा गेट का।
फ्रेम में आ रहा है।
बस उसके बाद हमने कंप्लेंट कर दी।
अच्छा, अंदर और भी लोग
फ्रेम अंदर और थे, 7-8 लोग थे जो काम करते हैं। कोई नुकसान नहीं सर, बचाव हो गया। CCTV खराब है, चूहे ने तार काट रखी है।
कितने बजे का ये था? घटना कितने बजे की थी?
3:15 बजे की कुछ बात है।
तो किस तरह का आवाज आई?
जैसे जी बम वगैरह फोड़ते हैं।
कितने लोग थे? रेस्टोरेंट बंद था तब ये?
हाँ रेस्टोरेंट बंद था जी, क्लोज था, गेट लगा हुआ था, लोग।
कोई नुकसान तो नहीं?
नहीं जैसे किसी को कोई नुकसान नहीं है। बाकी हम जो किसी को देखा नहीं है कि किसने क्या करा है।
ठीक है, ठीक है।
मेरा नाम पूरन है, मैं काम करता हूँ सर धमाके की आवाज़ सुनकर हम बाहर आए।
फ्रेम में आ रहा है।
हमारा लगा कांच टूटा हुआ है हमारा गेट का।
फ्रेम में आ रहा है।
बस उसके बाद हमने कंप्लेंट कर दी।
अच्छा, अंदर और भी लोग?
अंदर और थे, 7-8 लोग थे जो काम करते हैं। कोई नुकसान नहीं सर, बचाव हो गया। CCTV खराब है, चूहे ने तार काट रखी है।
कितने बजे का ये था? घटना कितने बजे की थी?
3:15 बजे की कुछ बात है।
तो किस तरह का आवाज आई?
जैसे जी बम वगैरह फोड़ते हैं।
कितने लोग थे? रेस्टोरेंट बंद था तब ये?
हाँ रेस्टोरेंट बंद था जी, क्लोज था, गेट लगा हुआ था, लोग।
कोई नुकसान तो नहीं?
नहीं जैसे किसी को कोई नुकसान नहीं है। बाकी हम जो किसी को देखा नहीं है कि किसने क्या करा है।
ठीक है, ठीक है।
Big breaking news coming in. Karnataka Congress MLA Gaviyappa has urged CM Siddaramaiah to revoke guarantee scheme, citing housing challenges. He said, and I quote, "Due to the guarantee schemes, we are unable to provide homes to people." He's further requested the Chief Minister to revoke 2 to 3 guarantee schemes, including free travel. The guarantee schemes that have been promised by the Karnataka government led by the Congress in the state is now costing them big, where their own MLA has urged Chief Minister to revoke the guarantee schemes. He cited housing challenges. He said that due to the guarantee schemes, they are unable to provide homes to people. In fact, he's gone on to say that the Karnataka government must pull out 2 to 3 guarantee schemes. You would remember that very embarrassing moment when Mallikarjun Kharge, who was also in the company of Chief Minister Siddaramaiah and Deputy Chief Minister D.K. Shivkumar, had said that the guarantee schemes has costed the Congress in Karnataka big time, and this is yet another proof of the same. Let me cut across to Smita joining us from the Kannada newsroom to take us through these details. Smita, this is extremely embarrassing yet again for the Congress in Karnataka. Just to win the elections, they promised so many guarantee schemes. Neither are they being able to pull off those schemes that must be delivered to people. On the contrary, it is being compensated in other way. This MLA himself is saying that homes cannot be provided to people because of the lack of funds.
You know, this is not the first time that the Congress government or the Congress leaders in Karnataka facing the embarrassment because of these guarantee schemes by their own, party members. We are talking about MLA Gaviyappa's statement today. He himself, a couple of days before, had said that for his constituency, proper funding allocations are not being done. So people are asking him about the developmental project. So he had urged the Chief Minister and also the Deputy Chief Minister to release proper fund and the budgetary allocation so that he can, carry forward the development projects in his constituency. Now, just, a few days ahead, after a few days that he made a statement about non-allocation of funds by the government. Now, he is saying that, the guarantee schemes that is promised by the Congress government is snatching away all the money, all the funds that were supposed to be used for the, development projects. And now it's not only Gaviyappa, but we have heard many Congress MLAs blaming the guarantee programs, stating that it has been a continuous burden on the state exchequer. That's why the Congress government is not able to undertake any other developmental projects, name it like road or the street lights or the sanitary programs which has to be, done in the constituency or not being able to implement just because there are no funds being allocated to the MLAs. And now we, as you are also quoting, we have heard AICC President Mallikarjun Kharge straight away saying that guarantees are okay, but only think that we have to maintain the budget. If it is a burden to the budget or the state exchequer, there should be a revision or a review towards the guarantees. What the Congress leaders are now talking about. Back to studio.
Oh yes, absolutely. Extreme embarrassing for the Congress. Smita, do stay on. Let's listen into that MLA's statement.
ಏನಂದರೆ ಈ ಗ್ಯಾರಂಟಿ ಸ್ಕೀಮ್ಸ್ ಇರೋದ್ರಿಂದ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಮನೆಗಳು ಕೊಡೋದು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕಷ್ಟ ಆಗ್ತಾಯಿದೆ. ಇವಾಗ ಅದೇ ನಾವು ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳು ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ, ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ 2-3 ಈ ಗಾಡಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಅಡ್ಡಾಡೋದು, ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಯಾವ 1-2 ಯಾವ ಬೇಕಾಗಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ತೆಗೆದುಬಿಟ್ಟು ಮನೆಗಳು ಕೊಟ್ರಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಕೇಳ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂದ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ನೋಡೋಣ ಅಂತ ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳು ಅವರು ತೀರ್ಮಾನ ಅವ್ರ ಮೇಲೆ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ದು, ಅವ್ರು ಏನು ತೀರ್ಮಾನ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವು ಭದ್ರವಾಗಿರ್ತೀವಿ. ಇವಾಗ ಏನಂದರೆ ಈ ಗ್ಯಾರಂಟಿ ಸ್ಕೀಮ್ಸ್ ಇರೋದ್ರಿಂದ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಮನೆಗಳು ಕೊಡೋದು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕಷ್ಟ ಆಗ್ತಾಯಿದೆ. ಇವಾಗ ಅದೇ ನಾವು ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳು ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ, ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ 2-3 ಈ ಗಾಡಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಅಡ್ಡಾಡೋದು, ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಯಾವ 1-2 ಯಾವ ಬೇಕಾಗಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ತೆಗೆದುಬಿಟ್ಟು ಮನೆಗಳು ಕೊಟ್ರಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಕೇಳ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂದ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ನೋಡೋಣ ಅಂತ ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳು ಅವರು ತೀರ್ಮಾನ ಅವ್ರ ಮೇಲೆ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ದು, ಅವ್ರು ಏನು ತೀರ್ಮಾನ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವು ಭದ್ರವಾಗಿರ್ತೀವಿ. ಇವಾಗ ಏನಂದರೆ ಈ ಗ್ಯಾರಂಟಿ ಸ್ಕೀಮ್ಸ್ ಇರೋದ್ರಿಂದ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಮನೆಗಳು ಕೊಡೋದು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕಷ್ಟ ಆಗ್ತಾಯಿದೆ. ಇವಾಗ ಅದೇ ನಾವು ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳು ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ, ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ 2-3 ಈ ಗಾಡಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಅಡ್ಡಾಡೋದು, ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಯಾವ 1-2 ಯಾವ ಬೇಕಾಗಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ತೆಗೆದುಬಿಟ್ಟು ಮನೆಗಳು ಕೊಟ್ರಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಕೇಳ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂದ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ನೋಡೋಣ ಅಂತ ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳು ಅವರು ತೀರ್ಮಾನ ಅವ್ರ ಮೇಲೆ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ದು, ಅವ್ರು ಏನು ತೀರ್ಮಾನ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವು ಭದ್ರವಾಗಿರ್ತೀವಿ. ಇವಾಗ ಏನಂದರೆ ಈ ಗ್ಯಾರಂಟಿ ಸ್ಕೀಮ್ಸ್ ಇರೋದ್ರಿಂದ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಮನೆಗಳು ಕೊಡೋದು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕಷ್ಟ ಆಗ್ತಾಯಿದೆ. ಇವಾಗ ಅದೇ ನಾವು ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳು ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ, ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ 2-3 ಈ ಗಾಡಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಅಡ್ಡಾಡೋದು, ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಯಾವ 1-2 ಯಾವ ಬೇಕಾಗಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ತೆಗೆದುಬಿಟ್ಟು ಮನೆಗಳು ಕೊಟ್ರಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಕೇಳ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂದ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ನೋಡೋಣ ಅಂತ ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳು ಅವರು ತೀರ್ಮಾನ ಅವ್ರ ಮೇಲೆ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ದು, ಅವ್ರು ಏನು ತೀರ್ಮಾನ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವು ಭದ್ರವಾಗಿರ್ತೀವಿ.
And we now shift our focus to the violence in Sambhal, where Republic has been able to access the second FIR. Now, what this FIR primarily reads is how the mob that had forcefully tried to snatch weapons from the cops. Not just that, they also tried to destroy CCTV. They tried to destroy the evidence that could pin them for what they were doing. These are explosive details that are out as the police continues its investigation, and we've seen the kind of blame game that has been happening politically. But according to this FIR, that details how the masked men tried to snatch pistols from the police. Furthermore, they even vandalized CCTVs and tried to destroy evidence. Across to more breaking news coming in as far as the Sambhal violence is concerned. We are learning that SP Chief and former UP Chief Minister Akhilesh Yadav has said that the SP delegation will visit violence-affected Sambhal. Akhilesh's statement has come after SP leader's role has emerged in the FIR. He's been named as the #1 accused, Akhilesh Yadav, who has been shielding him from the word go. Not just that, he gathered all the SP leaders who had also approached Lok Sabha Speaker Om Birla on this matter, asking him to intervene. And now in the latest, we are learning that an SP delegation that is all set to visit Sambhal. Let's listen in.
जब संभल में जिस तरह का काम सरकार ने किया है, जाने चली गई हैं, गम के साए में कैसे उत्सव मनाया जा सकता है? जहां जाने चली गई और न्याय नहीं मिल रहा है, तमाम हजारों लोगों को झूठे मुकदमे में फंसाया जा रहा है। वहाँ के सांसद, वहाँ के विधायक और उनके पुत्र पर झूठे मुकदमे लगाए रहे हैं। पूरी गलती है तो वो सरकार की है। सर्वे जब एक बार हो चुका था, फिर दोबारा सर्वे क्यों करना? और अगर दोबारा सर्वे भी करना था तो आपस में बैठ करके बातचीत की जा सकती थी। बातचीत कर करके जो बातें रह गई थी उनका दोबारा सर्वे कराया जा सकता था। सर्वे के खिलाफ नहीं थे, लेकिन जिस तरह का सर्वे करते समय जो टीम के पीछे नारे लगा रहे थे, क्या उनके खिलाफ कोई कार्रवाई हुई? क्या सर्वे के साथ और सर्वे टीम के साथ बीजेपी के कार्यकर्ता थे जो भड़का रहे थे, क्या उनके पास ऊपर कार्रवाई हुई? क्या उनको गिरफ्तार किया गया? क्या उनको जेल भेज दिया गया? विपक्ष न जाए वहां पे। वहां पर जो लोग परेशानी और तकलीफ में हैं, उनकी बात न सुन पाए, इसलिए इंटरनेट बंद है, वहां पर कोई जा नहीं सकता है। हमारे दो लीडर ऑपोजिशन हैं, दोनों हाउस के, दोनों जाना चाहते हैं आज, लेकिन दोनों को जाने की परमिशन नहीं दे रहे हैं। अगर हम भी यहाँ से चल दें, मान लीजिए अभी गेट बंद कर देंगे, हमारे सभी सांसद चाहते हैं कि हम जाएं आज संभल। अगर हम संभल जाने के कहेंगे तो कहेंगे संविधान नहीं मानते, कानून नहीं मानते, सरकार का नहीं मानते। तो ये भारतीय जनता पार्टी के वो लोग हैं जो मन विधान से चलना चाहते हैं, संविधान से नहीं।
And yes, that is what is happening in Sambhal, where the SP is taking this fight full on, blaming the Yogi government, blaming the cops. This, even as we understand that the investigation so far clearly reveals that it is that mob that was incited. And even as this SP MLA, who's been named as the #1 accused in the FIR, it is SP Chief Akhilesh Yadav who has been shielding his man fully. Let me cut across to Deepak, joining us from the newsroom to take us through the details of the second FIR that has been filed, and also how Akhilesh Yadav is all bent on proving that the Yogi government is at fault. This SP delegation that is to go to Sambhal. What's the plan, Deepak?
Right, Suesha. Now, what we have to understand is that Akhilesh Yadav is the same leader. The first reaction that came, the first political reaction that came on Sambhal violence was not that of a condemnation, but that of a blame game. Akhilesh Yadav, instead of condemning what happened in Sambhal, he went on to blame the ruling dispensation on day one when he gave a reaction. And after that, what we got to know is that the FIR has clearly claimed that accused #1 is none other than the SP MP. So there is no word on Ziaur Rahman as well, what his role was and whether the party is going to take any action against him. And today what we heard from Akhilesh Yadav is nothing but a token reaction. He hasn't condemned it. He says that the incident is unfortunate. How can such an incident which led to such massive riots and violence be unfortunate when it's incited by his own Neta? And on Constitution Day, Suesha, what's important to note here is that he skipped Constitution Day celebration, citing Sambhal violence as the reason. So clearly we go, what we get to understand here is that Akhilesh Yadav, instead of condemning what happened there and instead of calling for action against the mob that was involved in arsoning and also stone pelting, he's gone on to continue to blame the BJP government right in Uttar Pradesh, and he says that all of this is a result of his party has said that all of this is a result of the judiciary's order, which has ordered a survey at this disputed mosque. So clearly he's shielding the rioters and not at all condemning the violence.
All right, Deepak, many thanks for getting us those details. Of course, we continue to track every detail of this story very closely. We'll keep our viewers up to speed with all that happens. For the moment, please step into a short commercial break. And a quick check of the details coming up on the other side. Yes, Akhilesh Yadav all set to visit Sambhal. It will be an SP delegation that will interact with the locals in Sambhal.
Director, the taste of success.
Taking on the Constitution Day, Congress MP K. Suresh said that Congress party is committed to protecting the Constitution. Shuklaganj Bridge, built by the British, collapsed this morning in Uttar Pradesh's Kanpur. The Bridge Corporation had kept the 125-year-old bridge closed for a long time. This as the bridge had been damaged already and the government had also agreed to demolish it. Parliamentary Affairs Minister Kiran Rijiju has extended his wishes for the Constitution Day. Rijiju said that no one should comment on the Constitution from a political point of view today and celebrate the day together. Jammu Zone Police conducts extensive raids across 20 locations in districts of Udhampur, Rajouri, Doda, Kishtwar in Jammu. These operations, ongoing for the second consecutive day, target the terrorist networks of Jaish-e-Mohammed and Lashkar-e-Taiba. The raids aim to disrupt these group efforts to initiate, organize and execute terror-related activities in the region. ISKON Bangladesh's prominent leader Sri Chinmoy Krishnadas has been detained by the Dhaka police. This comes over allegations by Bangladeshi authorities that are linking ISKCON to terrorism. BJP leader Dilip Ghosh has condemned atrocities against the Hindu community in Bangladesh. Odisha Chief Minister Charan Majhi along with state ministers participated in Swachhata Abhiyan in Bhubaneswar on the occasion of Samvidhan Divas.
I am raised as a Hindu. I speak about India freely and it makes a difference to a lot of people. Today, India is the most emerging, amazing power. The way Mr. Narendra Modi has represented the country worldwide is unbelievable. India was born in 1947, I was born in 1955. We've both grown up together. We have both seen ups and downs of the country. I am protective towards my country.
अपने मकासद के उसूल, खान साहब की रिहाई, आइन की बहाली और जो पाकिस्तानी अवाम के मैंडेट पे हक पे डाका डाला गया है उसकी वापसी तक इंशाल्लाह हम सड़कों पे रहेंगे और अपने हक के लिए जदोजहद करते रहेंगे इंशाल्लाह। पाकिस्तान इमरान खान करो रिहा करो
Thank you for staying with Republic. And well, the Indian Coast Guard intercepted a Myanmarese fishing boat, Soi Wai Yan Hatu, and recovered close to 5,500 kgs of methamphetamine from the boat. We are getting you all the details in this report.
The Indian Coast Guard caught a Myanmarese fishing ship in the Andaman Sea. The boat, which was carrying about 550 kilograms of methamphetamine and a satellite phone, was seized. The seizure marks the biggest ever drug haul by the Coast Guard in the maritime domain. The Coast Guard's Dornier aircraft detected the boat So Wai Yun 2 during a reconnaissance sortie. The reconnaissance party found the boat's operation suspicious and informed the Joint Operations Center, which deployed a fast patrol vessel, ICG ship Arnab Ali, to intercept the boat. The vessel did not match the characteristics of a local Indian boat and it carried the Myanmar flag. The 6-boat crew on board the boat were identified as Myanmarese nationals. The boat was brought to the Andaman and Nicobar Islands capital, Sri Vijayapuram, for further investigation.
तो हम ये चाहते हैं कि जो पाकिस्तान की आला सियासी क़यादत है वो बैठे और बैठकर मिसाइल का हल करें।
चाहे जान भी चली जाए, अब इमरान खान को रिहा करके ही हम दम लेंगे। जान भी चली जाए, अब इमरान खान को रिहा करके ही हम दम लेंगे।
बड़े-बड़े जो हैं वो पुलिस टीम पर फेंके जा रहे थे। अगर उसकी हम बात करें तो आप देख सकते हैं उपद्रवियों की कोशिश यही थी कि संभल के इस पूरे इलाके में जबरदस्त उपद्रव किया जाए।
किसी भी व्यक्ति का किसी भी जगह पे होने से उसका कोई उद्देश्य नहीं होता है। तरीके के इन लोगों के द्वारा बार-बार समय-समय पे बयानबाजी की जा रही थी, इससे लोगों को है समय-समय पे भड़काया जा रहा है।
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Good afternoon once again, and thank you for staying tuned. We continue to get you the latest on the Sambhal violence as the second FIR has been registered. Not just that, the police is putting out damning revelations on how this mob carried out the violence. This even as we understand that the SP is all set to move its delegation to Sambhal to meet with the locals there. We'll get you further details. First, a quick check of the headlines. "16 years of 26/11 terror attack, nation salutes India's warriors." India marks 75 years of constitution. President Murmu addresses both houses of parliament, joined by VP Dhankar and PM Modi. Ahead of likely CM announcement, Shinde tenders his resignation along with his cabinet. Republic accessed Sambhal clashes FIR details. SP MP Ziaur Rahman named as accused number 1. ISKON priest Chinmay Prabhu denied bail, sent to judicial custody. Monk Chinmoy Das claims even basic essentials denied, says served puff rice and bananas in custody. Twin blasts rock Chandigarh. Explosives lobbed at 2 nightclubs in the wee hours of the morning. Probe underway. And we cut across some more breaking news coming in. The BJP has now tweeted a video where they've alleged that Rahul Gandhi left without greeting President Draupadi Murmu during Constitution Day celebration. We'll put out that exact video that has been tweeted by the BJP. The BJP alleging that Rahul Gandhi on purpose did not greet President Murmu because she is a Dalit leader. Here you see those pictures, this exact video that has been tweeted by the BJP. BJP saying that Rahul Gandhi did not give due respect to President Murmu. He did not greet her, he did not meet her. And the reason for that, they state, is because she is a Dalit leader, and that is how Rahul Gandhi discriminated. BJP says that Rahul Gandhi insulted President Draupadi Murmu, and it was sheer arrogance that he did not greet President Murmu on Constitution Day event. Those pictures on your screens, BJP also having tweeted that video, and the time when they all were on the dais. BJP says that Rahul Gandhi did not greet and meet President Murmu. Let me cut across to Riyanka joining us live on the broadcast. What is one to make of this video? So is the allegation that the BJP is pressing on Rahul Gandhi.
That's right, Suesha. We have seen this video that has been tweeted by the BJP, and there we can clearly see this is when the event got concluded after the national anthem, when all of the other tall leaders can be seen greeting President Draupadi Murmu. We see Rahul Gandhi moving out of the dais and looking towards the president, but not greeting him. In fact, Mallikarjun Kharge also standing right beside Om Birla also greeted President Draupadi Murmu. But Rahul Gandhi going ahead and making a disrespectful move towards the president is something that is being highly criticized by the BJP, which is why it has been come to the notice that Rahul Gandhi has disrespected President Draupadi Murmu, and the BJP has said only because she comes from a tribal background. Is it what the prince, who the BJP calls to be Rahul Gandhi, is going ahead and disrespecting President Murmu? So this has come out to be a really controversial video, which has been highly took forward by the BJP. It's a scathing attack that has been lodged against Rahul Gandhi for this move of not, shaking hands or greeting the president at this occasion.
All right, do stay on with us as we cut across to more breaking news coming in from the Constitution Day event itself. We are learning how the Samajwadi Party skipped this very important day. Those are the details on your screen. Samajwadi Party skipping the Constitution Day event, saying what happened in Sambhal is a death of democracy and Constitution was not followed in Sambhal. Hence, they did not attend the Constitution Day celebrations. Priyanka, I want to come back to you. The SP clearly making the Sambhal violence a reason to skip the Constitution Day celebrations?
Oh yes, another point that we are seeing, one of the main members of the India Alliance Samajwadi Party, which did not attend the Constitution Day celebration at the central hall of the old Parliament building. Samajwadi Party went on skipping the Constitution Day celebrations, and they have said what happened in Sambhal, the violence that has taken place in Sambhal does not show democracy, and which is why they did not want to celebrate the Constitution Day. So this is the Samajwadi Party which had backed out from the celebrations of the Constitution Day that took place, which was attended by all the leaders, all the parties from both the houses. There were several dignitaries who had taken part, but it was the Samajwadi Party which skipped the Constitution Day celebration, as they had marked it as a protest against the violence in Sambhal that has been gauging a lot of focus at this point in time. So this is something we have to wait and see. What is the response from the BJP on this front will be seen as developments come in throughout the day.
All right, Priyanka, many thanks for getting us those details. Of course, these are the important details that have come out of the Constitution Day celebration, where at one end the SP chose to skip the event, stating Sambhal violence as the reason. On the other hand, BJP alleging that Rahul Gandhi did not greet President Murmu because of sheer arrogance and the reason that she's a Dalit leader.
अब मुझसे सोचा उनके पास ही मार शायद सब
सारी शैल तो उधर जा ही नहीं रहे थे, सारी इधर जा रही है। हवा इस साइड है ना।
And those are the very dramatic pictures on your screens coming in from Islamabad in Pakistan, where shoot at sight orders have been given for all Imran Khan supporters. In fact, heavy deployment of the Pakistan army, and orders have been given that Imran Khan supporters must be shot down. Pakistan army having issued those orders of shoot at sight. There you see those dramatic pictures coming in, as we are also learning that after protests by Imran Khan's party, 6 security personnel who've been gunned down. Clashes have erupted in full swing in Islamabad as supporters of jailed former Prime Minister Imran Khan protested. 4 paramilitary personnel, 2 policemen were also killed as a part of these clashes. Over 100 security personnel who were injured. The army was deployed with shoot at sight orders. The government offering an alternative protest venue, but protesters attempted to reach D Chowk. Despite a ban on rallies, educational institutions have also been shut down due to this unrest. 4 paramilitary personnel, 2 policemen who've been killed. Over 100 security personnel have been injured as the protest by supporters of jailed former Prime Minister Imran Khan turned violent, prompting the federal government to deploy the army in Islamabad along with shoot at sight orders. This is what the state media has been putting out so far. Heavy deployment of the Pakistan army after there was a tensed standoff between Imran Khan supporters and the Pakistan army. In fact, PTI supporters who pushed forward, removing all the hurdles on their way to Islamabad's D Chowk venue, as the government has vowed to foil their attempt even if a curfew needs to be imposed, is what the government has stated. Let me cut across to Kritar joining us from the newsroom with further details as we stay with these very dramatic pictures. Kritar, the situation certainly escalating on the ground.
Indeed, and the situation has been very critical in Pakistan recently, especially yesterday, since a 180-kilometer long march from Peshawar was started towards the national capital. These are PTI supporters or Pakistan Tehreek-e-Insaf supporters of Imran Khan's party who are constantly demanding his release, who has now been in jail for over many months now. The party's protests are also led by Khan's wife and Amin Ali, the chief minister of the northern Khyber Pakhtunkhwa province, where Khan's party remains in power. We have seen that also during the transition of power around last year when Shehbaz Sharif was elected the new prime minister, there were also massive protests against the incumbent government in Pakistan, and now once again Pakistan Tehreek-e-Insaf showing ground support, and we see a lot of dramatic visuals coming in from Pakistan where smoke gas and tear gas cans have also been fired by the police, and in a clear attempt to blockade the road at which from where Peshawar, about 100 kilometers away from the national capital of Islamabad, protesters are marching slowly towards the capital city. As the situation escalates in Pakistan, what will this eventually result into is something that remains to be seen. However, for now, the situation is extremely tense and the death toll is also heard to be increasing at around 6 death reports coming in from Pakistan as of now, with the protests taking a very dramatic turn, Suesha.
In fact, the death toll could well mount because certain reports also suggest how Pakistan Rangers personnel killed 4 ranger officials on the Srinagar highway in Islamabad. That happened late Monday night. 5 other ranger personnel and several police officials who also sustained severe injuries. In fact, about 5 kilometers from that spot, a bunch of miscreants equipped with weapons and ammunition pelted stones on the rangers' personnel and carried out indiscriminate firing on the security personnel in Rawalpindi. It has also reported that 2 policemen were killed. So all in all, Kritarth, this situation could really be worse than what actually is being reported, because the death toll could certainly be mounting given the kind of damage that is happening on both sides. And the outskirts of Islamabad where these clashes are underway.
Indeed, and what we are recollecting so far is that shoot-at-sight orders have also been issued in Pakistan. So you can understand the manner and the pressure in which the central government of Pakistan is in after the massive protest and mobilization by the PTI protesters. Around 150 cases against Imran Khan, Suesha, in which he is in jail, and one after the other. As soon as he gets bail in one case, he is already put into prison for something else. So this has been going on for about over a year now, and PTI is clearly getting more and more agitated, clearly descending into the streets this time.
Right, Kritarth, do stay on. I'm being told that Gursimran is also joining us on the broadcast with further details on these clashes. Over to you, Gursimran, to what more you're picking in terms of action by the Pakistan Army against these protesters.
Yes, the Pakistani army has also been called in. This is to assist the Pakistani Rangers in the prevailing situation. That is what the order by the Federal Ministry has said. Now what is happening that with each passing minute the situation is escalating, because the PTI supporters and the Awam of the Pakistan, they have refused to bow down to the atrocities of the Pakistani Rangers and the Pakistani establishment, because for long they have been hearing that Imran Khan has been responsible for what is going on in the Pakistan. But if we speak of the federal government led by the Nawaz in Pakistan, that has always been putting a blame on the predecessors on the Imran Khan side. But when it comes to the law and order situation or the rising inflation, that has always been a serious concern for the common people of the Pakistan. Yesterday we saw how all the entrances to the D Chowk was blocked. Rather, all the entrances to Islamabad was blocked by the big containers that were put on place, and then the violent clashes that broke out that led to the loss of life on both the sides. But the PTI has made it amply clear that this is not going to be like the September 9 protest or the protest that they have called in the month of October, but later was called off by Imran Khan himself. They have said that this is going to be a decider protest that will decide that what the people of the Pakistan actually wants. They do not want a government that has come into the power using those external powers and also with the help of the Pakistani army. So now the way Pakistani Rangers and the Pakistani army hand in glove are committing atrocities on the people, those who are part of this protest, this clearly shows that this is just to retain the power which the Nawaz Sharif, Shahbaz Sharif got after after a tenure, and also with the active support of the Pakistani army. They do not want to lose it, and that is why we are witnessing that how the people, the common people of the Pakistan, those who have come up for the cause, that is, they want the relief, that are being committed atrocities upon by the Pakistani authorities.
Oh yes, Gursimran, do stay on. Let's quickly cut across to Kasper also. I believe he's joining us from Islamabad to give us a sense of what actually is happening on the ground as we stay with these pictures. Over to you, Kasper.
Well, let me tell you that I'm here in Islamabad, and it's just like undeclared curfew in Islamabad. And one thing that is really important is that now the Pakistani government and Pakistan armed forces are on the same page. There is no doubt about that. But thing is, they have been cornered. Let me tell you that the residents of Islamabad cannot go outside from Islamabad, and even nobody can come to visit them in Islamabad as well. This is just like you are sitting in Delhi and you cannot go to other parts of country, and not from your relatives and the family members cannot visit you in Delhi as well. Same is the situation here. There have been imposed restrictions on internet and all sort of communication, and public is actually in a fix. And when we talk about the resident of Islamabad, they are actually perturbed. On one side, they are facing the curfew-like situation, and on the other hand, the thousands of the people have actually blocked their way, and the government is also a party as well. One thing. And second thing is that this is happening at a time when one of the very dearest countries, the president, a high-power delegation from Belarus is visiting Islamabad. So, in a nutshell, I was just speaking to some of a high-up in Pakistan, and he just told me in a liner, Mr. Kasper, Pakistan don't need any other enemy, because on one side, the people of Pakistan, a very few section, then just 20% of the total population of Pakistan are actually have been brought against the state. And let me tell you, these are the people, imagine they are being led by the provincial government of Khyber Pakhtunkhwa, only Khyber Pakhtunkhwa. And in local, you can say that Jathas from the provincial government of Khyber Pakhtunkhwa, led by their chief minister, they have actually stormed against the Pakistan's government and the Pakistan's armed forces as well. So this is the situation. Everybody in Islamabad are stunned. No, the government is actually trying to establish its writ. Now, let me tell you in a one-liner that in a tit-for-tat manner, Pakistan's government, backed by Pakistan armed forces, are struggling against its own people who are armed with AK-47 light machine guns, and even they are having the military-grade weapons against the state as well. So, but I have spoken to my sources in Pakistan armed forces and Pakistan government. They said, Mr. Klasra, this is a defying moment for government of Pakistan, for the state of Pakistan. Either it will go and will leave the room for these armed protesters, and on the other hand, it is doing its utmost efforts against them to make sure that state is there, state's writ will be ensured. So it's a tit for tat. The Islamabad, the federal capital, has been turned into a battlefield. It appears to me that situation even in Gaza and Israel connection, they may be not comparable with what is unfolding here in Islamabad. It is a battlefield, and it is unprecedented in history of Pakistan.
All right, Kasper, Gursimran, and even Kritarth, I want to thank you for getting us all those details. We continue to keep a close eye on the situation where it is the Pakistan government that is blaming these protesters, these PTI supporters, for all the mayhem that is out there on the streets of Islamabad. But what eventually turns out, we are tracking. For the moment, we move on. All right, getting at the latest on the situation in Sambhal, where political blame game is on in full swing. Last, we told you a couple of minutes ago how an SP delegation is to visit Sambhal. Now we are learning that Rahul Gandhi will also visit violence-hit Sambhal. We are unsure at this point whether Rahul Gandhi will combine this visit with SP Chief Akhilesh Yadav, or whether these will be two separate visits that the SP and Congress will hold. But the situation is certainly extremely sensitive in Sambhal, and even as the police is investigating, trying to ensure that things slowly go back to normal, whether this is yet another opportunity of political tourism, or both Congress and SP wanting to go there to meet with the locals to get a sense of what happened, and whether this is really the right time to do so, given how the police is still trying to find out and ensuring that no untoward incident from here on takes place. Not just that, many of those locals who have also been evacuated, in fact, they have moved out of their homes. Those homes are locked. Remember, the Congress and the SP have been blaming the police so far for the violence in Sambhal, and also pointing fingers at the Yogi government. Let me cut across to Madhurima, joining us from the newsroom with further details of Rahul Gandhi set to visit Sambhal. Madhurima.
Well, yes, absolutely, Swesha. That is what we are learning at the moment, that LOP in Lok Sabha, Rahul Gandhi, will be visiting along with a delegation to Sambhal. But what needs to be seen here is that Sambhal is at its vulnerable point at the moment. And as we know, according to the protocol, no delegation, no political delegation is generally allowed to visit a riot-hit place unless it's from that particular state government. As we know that the law and order comes under the purview of a particular state. However, the BJP is calling it mere politics. The Congress is saying that the stakes are high and it is their obligation to visit the riot-hit Sambhal. We'll have to wait and watch as to what really transpires tomorrow, because we've seen in the past a Congress delegation visiting such areas where there is a BJP government. However, the BJP is also questioning the timing that such incidents have happened many a times in states that are governed by the Congress party, but we did not see Rahul, Priyanka or anybody from the top rung of the Congress party visiting such states. But when it has come to Uttar Pradesh, Rahul Gandhi has said that he is going to visit Sambhal. So we'll have to wait and watch as to how and if any political storm really snowballs out of this entire situation. Swisha.
All right, Madhurima, many thanks for getting us those details. Of course, we closely track what happens in Sambhal next. For the moment, we also take a quick check of the other top stories we are tracking for our viewers this afternoon. Stories in brief in Bharat in 2 minutes. Odisha Chief Minister Mohan Charan Maji, along with state ministers, held a Padyatra in Bhubaneswar on the occasion of Samvidhan Divas. He also paid floral tribute to Dalit icon and father of the Constitution, B.R. Ambedkar. Supreme Court has directed the Commission for Air Quality Management to consider relaxing the restrictions on physical classes in schools, colleges and other educational institutions in Delhi NCR in light of improvement in the AQI levels. The curbs were imposed last week amid the worsening air quality. The top court considered the fact that a large number of students don't have electronic gadgets to attend online classes. After the crushing defeat in Maharashtra Assembly polls, MVA yet again took the EVM line, this time winning NCP-SCP candidate Jitendra Avhad alleged that EVM foul play is behind the poll rout.
कारण वैसा कुछ सामने आता हुआ नज़र नहीं आ रहा है, क्योंकि लोकसभा से कुछ परिस्थिति बदली नहीं, उल्टी खराब हुई, महंगाई बढ़ी, बेरोजगारी बढ़ी और लाडली बहना का इतना बड़ा कोई असर नहीं होता है। जो जैसे चंद्रपुर की सीट हमने 2,40,000 से जीती।
The arrest of prominent Hindu leader Sri Chinmoy Krishna Das Thakur on trumped-up charges sparked massive protests in Bangladesh. Hundreds took to the streets to protest the arrest of the spiritual leader and the face of resistance against atrocities on minority Hindus in the country. ISKON Bangladesh, meanwhile, urged the intervention of the Indian government, especially Prime Minister Modi and External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar. After the High Court ordered a fresh by-election to the Milkipur Assembly constituency of Uttar Pradesh, BJP's Gorakhpur MP Ravi Kishan expressed confidence in the party's win.
अरे वाह, जीत जाएंगे हम लोग। ऑन रिकॉर्ड हम कह रहे हैं, मिल्कीपुर हम लोग जीत जाएंगे।
Time now for a short break. On the other side, after Akhilesh Yadav, Rahul Gandhi has now announced his visit to violence-affected Sambhal.
MUDA has been ranked India's #1 private university in the recently released Education World Rankings, a testimony to MUDA's globally benchmarked standards in education.
Matters raised with permission. One second. Excellent. Honorable members, please bear with me. There was not even a second's gap. LOP could hardly rise. We have someone sitting there. LOP को बोलने दो. Let us not dilute the status of leader of the opposition. खड़गे जी, बोलिए. Please. खड़गे जी.
Sir.
As a very senior parliamentarian and a leader, you are aware that my ruling on this issue has been given. I would seek your earnest cooperation, particularly in the background that matters to you more than anyone else, that we are in the 75th year of adoption of our
Sir, 75th year है, उसमें मेरा भी हिस्सा 54 years है, तो मुझे कोई सिखाने की कहने की बात नहीं।
सही, एक बार आपको अनुरोध करूं।
मैं
एक सेकंड। No, please take your seat. No, in all humility, from the chair, all I said, you know it more than anyone else. I paid you the highest compliment.
Okay,
still
sir.
You are taking exception.
Thank you very much.
No, sir.
Thank you.
I'm hurt.
I am raised as a Hindu. I speak about India freely, and it makes a difference to a lot of people. Today, India is the most emerging, amazing power. The way Mr. Narendra Modi has represented the country worldwide is unbelievable. India was born in 1947, I was born in 1955. We've both grown up together. We have both seen ups and downs of the country. I am protective towards my country.
Very good afternoon. It's 1:30. I'm Samiksha Srivastava. In this edition of our broadcast, we'll get you explosive details of the 2 FIRs that have been registered in the Sambhal violence. We'll also get you details of that FIR which has clear-cut nailed the role of Samajwadi Party MP Zia-ur-Rahman. That and much more, starting first up with the headlines. BJP posts a video of Rahul Gandhi not greeting the president on Constitution Day celebrations, says Rahul insulted the president. Samajwadi Party skips Constitution Day event, says whatever happened in Sambhal is the death of democracy.
लीडर ऑपोजिशन है दोनों हाउस के, दोनों जाना चाहते हैं। आज हमारे सभी सांसद चाहते हैं कि हम जाएं आज संभल। अगर हम संभल जाने के कहेंगे तो कहेंगे संविधान नहीं मानते, कानून नहीं मानते।
2 days after Sambhal violence, Indian leaders to para-drop in Sambhal. The question is, who is trying to incite Sambhal FIR again?
दूसरे पक्ष को न बुलाया न जानकारी, ऐसा कभी होता नहीं। अगर इस तरह से होगा, इस तरह से जज फैसले करने लगे, सारे देश में आग लगा देंगे ये लोग। तो
Samajwadi Party MP Ram Gopal Yadav fans Sambhal FIR, says if justice is denied, people will resort to violence.
As a Shiv Sainik, as his supporter and a party member, definitely we feel that Honorable Eknath Shinde should be the next CM.
Fight for CM face in Maharashtra heats up as Ajit Pawar camp backs Fadnavis. Shinde Sena backs Eknath Shinde for the CM face. ISKON priest Chinmay Prabhu, after being arrested by Bangladesh police, denied bail, sent to judicial custody. Six security personnel killed during protest by Imran Khan's party. Shoot at sight orders for army in Pakistan. And we begin first up with the latest from Maharashtra, where the stage is set for the Maha government formation again. So it's Maha government 2.0 that is all set to form government. In fact, this after Eknath Shinde, the Maharashtra Chief Minister, has already submitted his resignation along with his deputies Ajit Pawar and Devendra Fadnavis. Sources tell Republic that it is going to be Devendra Fadnavis who will be taking over the mantle from Eknath Shinde. So expecting that clarity to come in by the end of the day as to when will the oath-taking ceremony take place and who will be the Chief Minister face. But listen in to that exclusive conversation we had with Deepak Kesarkar, who's time and again advocated for Eknath Shinde to take over, to retain the Chief Minister throne. Listen in to that conversation.
कंप्लीट होने के बाद सीएम रिजाइन करते हैं और उनको केयर टेकर नियुक्त किया जाता है तो वो फॉर्मेलिटी हो गई। प्लीज लेट टेन्योर कंप्लीट होने के बाद सीएम रिजाइन करते हैं और उनको केयर टेकर नियुक्त किया जाता है तो वो फॉर्मेलिटी हो गई। प्लीज लेट टेन्योर कंप्लीट होने के बाद सीएम रिजाइन करते हैं और उनको केयर टेकर नियुक्त किया जाता है तो वो फॉर्मेलिटी हो गई। प्लीज लेट टेन्योर कंप्लीट होने के बाद सीएम रिजाइन करते हैं और उनको केयर टेकर नियुक्त किया जाता है तो वो फॉर्मेलिटी हो गई। प्लीज लेट
And joining us in the broadcast, we have Akhil, who's joining us live from Mumbai, and we have Sandeep also joining us live. Sandeep, coming across to you first. The stage is set for Maha government 2.0, but take us to the leads you're picking in terms of who will be the Chief Minister face. Has it been confirmed by any of the Maha leaders so far, and when can we expect the oath-taking ceremony to take place?
So as far as the Chief Minister post is concerned, the Bharatiya Janata Party is in fact, proposing, or the leaders within the Bharatiya Janata Party in the Maharashtra are in fact proposing up for Devendra Fadnavis. Definitely there is a procedure to select the party legislative leader, and that is yet pending. So all the MLAs have been called, and this meeting will take place in the presence of the party observers that would in fact be present during the legislative party meet. And between that, it is being said that Devendra Fadnavis's name would be in fact proposed, and following which the procedure would be in fact started to in fact claim the government, and then official announcement on the name of Fadnavis would also take place. But ultimately what is causing this delay is the parliament session that is underway right now in Delhi. And as far as the Mahayuti is concerned, they want to do a mega event when we talk about the oath ceremony. So that is the reason that that is causing the delay in the state of Maharashtra over oath ceremony. But ultimately it is expected to happen in a day or two.
Right, stay with us, Sandeep. Let's also go across to Akhil, who's joining us live. Akhil, the Shiv Sena leaders have been aggressively pushing for Eknath Shinde to retain the Chief Minister post. Has the Mahayuti been able to assuage the concerns, particularly of the Shiv Sena cadres who've been advocating for Eknath Shinde?
Well, if you see what we have been witnessing over here in Maharashtra, that Eknath Shinde camp is eagerly waiting that there could be announcement regarding the name of the CM, and they are saying that Eknath Shinde camp is eagerly waiting that Eknath Shinde should be made the Chief Minister again. But if you see what happened in this election, that the Mahayuti has got a clear massive victory, and BJP has emerged as the largest victorious party in that Mahayuti alliance, because they have successfully grabbed 132 seats. And apart from that, if you see the second big partner of that alliance is the Shiv Sena of the Eknath Shinde camp, which has won 57 seats. So at this point in time, while we have been speaking to several Eknath Shinde faction leaders, they are saying that Eknath Shinde should continue as the Chief Minister. But if you talk about the BJP senior leadership, and if you talk to the sources in the BJP, they are saying that this time they would like to see Devendra Fadnavis as their Chief Minister. So the Devendra Fadnavis is, of course, from the BJP camp, is a front runner in that direction. But if you see what happened last night, at a late night post on social media platform X, Eknath Shinde tweeted saying that he has basically requested to his party workers that no need to come to his official residence, Varsha. So basically he has sent out a message to loud and clear to his party workers, to the Shinde camp leaders as well, to the local leaders as well, to the MLAs as well, that is the high command that will decide the fate of the Chief Minister, that who is going to be the next Chief Minister of Maharashtra. For that, we will have to wait and watch in that direction. Yes.
All right, we leave it at that. We will keep coming back to Akhil and Sandeep. For now, we switch focus to the other stories we are tracking. And the other stories, of course, from the state of Uttar Pradesh in Sambhal, where violent clashes broke out on 24th of November. 25 arrests that have been made in connection with the violent clashes that broke out during the survey of the mosque that was being conducted on the directions of the court. Now, while these riots have already claimed lives of 4 and 25 arrests have been made, it's the politics that seems to have taken center stage. This while the UP police is trying to catch hold of those rioters behind the clashes in Sambhal during the survey of the mosque that was taking place on the 24th of November. And let's now quickly take you through the explosive details that we've accessed when it comes to those 2 FIRs that have been registered. We'll get you first up the details of the first FIR, which has nailed the link of Samajwadi Party MP Zia-ur-Rahman. This FIR, the first FIR, which mentions Zia-ur-Rahman, who's also Samajwadi Party MP, had visited the mosque just 2 days before the survey took place, which is on 22nd of November. The police there stating that it was without the permission that Samajwadi Party had visited the mosque and tried to incite the people that very day. So that's essentially the argument, the point that's been made in the FIR that's been registered, that the Samajwadi Party MP visited the mosque 2 days prior to the clashes and had incited the crowd that very day. Burke visited the mosque without permission So that is the point that has been mentioned clearly in the FIR that's been registered, that Zia-ur-Rahman went all out to incite the crowd. The SP-MP gathered a crowd while offering prayers. So he was offering prayers, and that was it was at that time that he tried to ignite fire. He even made provocative statements. So while he tried to fuel the unrest in the region, he even tried to make those provocative statements. This comes after the court had given the permission for the survey to take place of this mosque. The Samajwadi Party incited the crowd at Shahi Jama Masjid. So the details that have been mentioned in this IFIR are from the 22nd of November, the day when the Samajwadi Party leader had visited the mosque. Samajwadi Party MP incited the crowd to spoil communal harmony. So that's another point that's been clearly mentioned, that he not just tried to spoil communal harmony, but also for political gains, he tried to incite the mob in the region, the crowd in this particular district. The mob of 800 people assembled as mosque survey was underway. So the police there maintains that this was a well orchestrated attack. The riots were very well orchestrated, and it was on the 22nd when the Samajwadi Party had stoked tension in this region while he visited to offer prayers. Masked men were armed with deadly weapons. That's another detail that's been mentioned, that these were masked men who were armed with deadly weapons when the survey of the mosque was taking place on the 24th of November. Now let's get you the details of the second FIR that's been registered, which has details of the weapons that the mob carried, as well as the vandalism, the arson that took place on the 24th when the clashes broke out. So this FIR, which mentions that masked men, around 800 of them, tried to snatch pistols from the police officers. Important to highlight here that at least 4 people have lost their lives in these deadly riots that broke out in Sambhal district. And the police maintains that the mob tried to snatch weapons from the police officers and resorted to arson and vandalism. The mob even broke CCTVs, tried to destroy, tamper with evidence. That's another important detail that's been mentioned, that how these rioters went all out to snatch weapons from the police officers and tampered with the CCTV footage as well. Also to add here that there is a key footage that has been shared by the UP police, which shows how the stones were pelted from rooftops and how these the mob was masked and was heavily armed. The rioters looted 9mm magazines of police personnel. So these are the weapons that belong to the police personnel that were snatched by the rioters. It was around 12:35 p.m. on 24th of November when the survey of the mosque was taking place that the masked mob broke CCTVs at Nakasa Chowk, which is in Sambhal district. So clearly, the police has been very specific about the details that have been mentioned. It was around 12:35 when all of this happened. The mob attacked cops with intention to kill. Also to add here that the FIR mentions that how the cops were attacked with batons, stones, hockey sticks. So clearly the FIR mentions that the mob was heavily armed. They were attacked with batons and stones and hockey sticks by the mob. They even set the police vehicles on fire. So arson and vandalism, these were the scenes in Sambhal district on the 24th of November. The rioters even tried to snatch policemen's revolver on that particular day. That's another detail which is quite important. The mob snatched 10 rounds of 9mm cartridges. That being said, the Samajwadi Party alleges that it is the failure of the administration, whereas you see how all of this seems to be very well orchestrated. It was on 22nd of November that the Samajwadi Party had visited the mosque without the permission and had tried to incite the crowd in this particular region. But also let's listen in to the statement coming in from the police officer who's spoken at length about the investigation so far into the Sambhal clashes.
संभल की शाही जामा मस्जिद में सर्वे के दौरान हिंसक प्रदर्शन हुआ, पत्थरबाजी हुई, आगजनी साफ तौर पर की गई, जिसमें कई ऑफिसर्स घायल हुए, पुलिसकर्मी घायल हुए और तस्वीरें सबने देखी, जिसके बाद अब गिरफ्तारियों का दौर भी चल रहा है। एफआईआर पुलिस ने दर्ज कर ली है 7 और 25 से ज़्यादा लोगों की गिरफ्तारी इस पूरे मामले में की गई है। हमारे साथ डिप्टी कलेक्टर साहब मौजूद है, जो कि सर्वे जिस समय चल रहा था उस समय उनकी ड्यूटी उसी शाही जामा मस्जिद के बाहर थी, लेकिन जैसे ही हिंसक एक तरीके से भीड़ वहाँ पर पहुंची, पत्थरबाजी हुई, जिसमें डिप्टी कलेक्टर साहब को भी चोट लगी है। आप देखेंगे पैरों में प्लास्टर जो है वो बंधा हुआ है, हाथ में प्लास्टर जो है वो बंधा हुआ है। डिप्टी कलेक्टर हमारे साथ हैं, उनसे हम बात करेंगे और जानने की कोशिश करेंगे कि आखिरकार हुआ क्या उस दिन, इतनी भीड़ कैसे इकट्ठी हो गई, पत्थरबाजी कहाँ से शुरू हुई, उनको चोट कैसे लगी। सबसे पहले सर, कैसा अब आपका स्वास्थ्य? हम देख रहे हैं प्लास्टर जो आपको हाथ और पैर पे बंधा हुआ है।
ठीक है। इस समय
क्या हुआ था सर? आपकी ड्यूटी कहाँ पर थी? क्या मंजर चल रहा था उस समय? कैसे भीड़ वहां पर पहुंची?
24 तारीख को शाही मस्जिद के बाहरी परिसर में मेरी ड्यूटी है, जब मजिस्ट्रेट लगी हुई थी। मैं पुलिस कर्मियों के साथ वहाँ मौके पर मौजूद था। 7 बजे के आसपास सर्वे टीम आई, सकुशल मस्जिद के अंदर गई। 7 से 9 करीब 9:15 बजे तक शांति बनी रही और काम में किसी तरह की बाधा नहीं आई। लेकिन लगभग 9:15 बजे के आसपास जो मस्जिद के ढलान पे नीचे की ओर रास्ता जाता है, उधर से कुछ हल्ला हुआ। हम लोग वहाँ मौके पहुँचे, देखा कुछ लोग गली पे इकट्ठा हो रहे हैं, हल्ला मचा रहे हैं। ऐसी स्थिति में हम लोगों ने जब वो आगे बढ़ने लगे तो उनको रोकने का प्रयास किया कि मस्जिद परिसर में न जाएं। पीछे हटे, फिर थोड़ी देर बाद और संख्या में लोग आ गए, फिर आगे बढ़ने लगे, तब फिर उनको रोकने की कोशिश की गई। आंसू गैस के गोले भी छोड़े गए। ये 15-20 मिनट तक चलता रहा, लेकिन अचानक जो है पत्थर फिर तेजी से आने लगे, लोग आने लगे। उन्हीं पत्थरों में मेरे चोट आई, पैर में भी और हाथ में।
कितनी भीड़ हो गई थी सर उस समय वहाँ पर? लोग, आप जैसे बता रहे हैं कि पहले कुछ लोग इकट्ठे हुए, फिर आप लोगों ने उनको पीछे खदेड़ा, फिर और भीड़ आ गई। कितनी स्ट्रेंथ रही होगी उस समय?
उस समय लगभग 800-900 के आसपास लोग थे।
सबके हाथ में पत्थर थे?
अब ये तो कहना कठिन है कि सबके हाथ में पत्थर थे, लेकिन पत्थर चल रहे थे।
आपको चोट लगी क्योंकि तस्वीरें हम देख रहे हैं कि घर की छतों के ऊपर से भी पथराव हुआ। मस्जिद की वो जो गली है वो स्लैंटिंग है, मतलब ढलान टाइप से है, तो क्या वहाँ पर बड़ी संख्या में लोग इकट्ठे हो रहे थे?
नहीं, ढलान पर तो नहीं आ पाए लोग। उसके जो आगे वाली गली है, जो प्लेन है, उसमें लोग थे।
छतों से भी सर पथराव हो रहा था उस समय?
हाँ, छतों से लोग फेंक रहे थे।
Alright, so there you heard first-hand account of the police officer who was present at the location when the rioters pelted stones from rooftops and even snatched the weaponry of the police officers. But also listen in to the reaction that's coming in from Dimple Yadav, who stood similar line echoing one narrative that the administration failed in controlling the clashes. The question that the Samajwadi Party is not answering at this stage is why did the Samajwadi Party MP Zia-ur-Rahman visit the mosque without permission on 22nd of November?
पुलिस एक्शन मोड में है, लेकिन पुलिस जो सही में जिम्मेदार है, क्योंकि प्रशासन खुद ही जिम्मेदार है इस पूरी घटना का। तो सही मायने में अगर देखें तो लोगों को प्रताड़ित किया जा रहा है और लगातार लोगों को प्रताड़ित कर रहे हैं संभल में, और गलत मुकदमे लगा के जहां 800 लोगों पे FIR हुई है, वहीं जहां हमारे MP मौजूद भी नहीं थे घटना के समय, वह बेंगलोर में थे, तो उनका भी नाम जब्त किया गया है। तो कहीं ना कहीं प्रशासन की पूरी मिली जुली संगठन के माध्यम से इस घटना को अंजाम दिया गया है।
Now, while Samajwadi Party has been brazenly backing the Samajwadi Party MP Zia-ur-Rahman, who's been named as accused number 1 in the FIR that's been registered by the UP police, it said that Samajwadi Party delegation as well as a Congress delegation will visit right-hit Sambhal in the next few days. So this, while the Samajwadi Party has said absolutely nothing about that visit of the Samajwadi Party MP Zia-ur-Rahman on the 22nd of November. We head into a very short break for now, but when we come back, we will get you details of the twin blasts that have rocked Chandigarh in wee hours. Bike-borne miscreants still on the run.
Director, the taste of success.
Hello everyone, welcome back to Republic Money, where we always try to come up with something that benefits your wallet. And continuing on these efforts today, we are about to share something that might sound straight out of a movie, and trust me, watching this video can change your life, especially if you're thinking of doing your college from a foreign university. Now, imagine going to a developed country that not only offers you free college education, but also pays for your flight tickets and gives you Rs 57,000 every month as an allowance. Sounds too good to be true, right? Well, all of this is possible with the scholarship that an Asian country is giving to Indian students. And this country is, wait, let me tell you about the scholarship first. And then I will reveal the country as well. So this scholarship is for graduate and postgraduate programs. This is a fully funded scholarship program sponsored by the government of this country. It covers everything from your flight ticket, tuition fees and accommodation to even your medical insurance. Plus, they will also pay you a monthly allowance to manage your living expenses while you study there. Now, I know many of you have questions about how to apply, what the requirements are, and whether the scholarship is really as incredible as it sounds. So, in this video, I'm going to break it all down step by step. Make sure to watch.
Well, let's now get you details of the twin blast that rocked Chandigarh in wee hours today. CCTV footage that has surfaced which shows two bike-borne miscreants who lobbed explosives at two nightclubs in Chandigarh in wee hours today. So the CCTV that shows how these explosives were lobbed at two nightclubs. The motive behind this blast is not yet known. Investigation, the police says, has begun, but the nature of the explosives that were used in this blast is still being probed. So, as we understand, the forensics team is still at the location trying to understand the nature of this blast. Fortunately, no injuries have been reported. However, the two bike-borne miscreants who are seen in the CCTV footage are still on the run. It was around 4 a.m. when explosives were lobbed at two nightclubs in Chandigarh. Listen in to the statement also coming in from the Chandigarh police officer.
हमें इन्फॉर्मेशन इतनी आई थी भी यहाँ किसी को पर्सनल प्रॉब्लम है। हमें जो कंट्रोल रूम पे मैसेज आया, जब हमारे आईओ आए तो उन्होंने देखा भी यहाँ शीशे टूटे हुए।
शुरुआत में ये कोई ब्लास्ट नहीं रहता है या कुछ शरारत हो रहा है?
अभी प्री मैच्योर स्टेज है, अभी हम कुछ नहीं कह सकते हैं। एट द प्रेजेंट मोमेंट आ चुकी है।
उसमें कुछ पता लगा सर?
अभी उन्होंने कोई रिपोर्ट नहीं दी एज सच। जैसे इन्फॉर्मेशन आएगी
किस तरह की थी, मतलब सिर्फ
भाई पर्सनल प्रॉब्लम की, किसी को पर्सनल प्रॉब्लम है जी, ये कॉल आई है हमें कंट्रोल रूम में।
कितने बजे?
ऑलमोस्ट एट अबाउट 3:25 AM इन द मॉर्निंग।
अभी पुलिस के पास अभी कुछ है, इस सीसीटीवी चेक किया है पुलिस ने?
अभी कर रहे हैं हम लोग।
डिप्टी साहब, एक सवाल है कि अभी तक इन्वेस्टिगेशन जो की जा रही है, कुछ कोई आपसी रंजिश का कुछ सामने आ रहा है या कोई?
प्री मैच्योर स्टेज है। वी हैव जस्ट लॉन्च द FIR। अभी प्री मैच्योर ही है।
एनी सस्पेक्ट्स व्हिच हैव बीन सीन?
कुछ भी अभी हम कह नहीं सकते एट दिस स्टेज।
सर, जो सीसीटीवी फुटेज
अभी हमारे हाथ में कुछ नहीं है। वी आर जस्ट डूइंग द इन्वेस्टिगेशन। वी हैव स्टार्टेड इट।
सर,
दोनों में दो जगह हुआ है ना?
अनआइडेंटिफाइड यूथ्स हैव हर्ड द बॉम्ब एंड इंफॉर्मेशन रिगार्डिंग दैट।
सर, ये 2 क्लबों में हुआ है ना? कौन-कौन से?
ये सब दूसरा वाला क्लब बादशाह का है। साहब, एक नामी सिंगर का भी क्लब है।
आई एम नॉट अवेयर ऑफ इट। आई एम नॉट अवेयर ऑफ इट।
तो इस तरह
2 क्लबों में हुआ है सर।
आपके पास शिकायत आई हो?
नहीं आया, कुछ नहीं है सच, कुछ नहीं है।
डिटेन्ड राइट नाउ?
कुछ नहीं।
Any suspects which have been detained? सर, कोई नुकसान, कोई जानी नुकसान वगैरह तो नहीं हुआ?
नहीं, कुछ नहीं हुआ जी, जस्ट शीशा टूटा है इनका, दैट्स ऑल।
और उधर दूसरी जगह सर क्या था वो जो जला हुआ है सर?
कितने बजे आपको जानकारी? एट व्हाट टाइम?
प्रेजेंट आई कैनॉट से,
लेकिन वो जला हुआ सर
3:15 साढ़े 3 के बीच में।
डीएसपी साहब, जो चश्मदीद बता रहे हैं कि बाइक सवार
प्लीज लेट मी जस्ट सी द सीन।
मेरा नाम पूरन है।
मैं काम करता हूँ सर धमाके की आवाज़ सुनकर हम बाहर आए।
फ्रेम में आ रहा है।
हमारा लगा कांच टूटा हुआ है हमारा गेट का।
फ्रेम में आ रहा है।
बस उसके बाद हमने कंप्लेंट कर दी।
अच्छा, अंदर और भी लोग
अंदर और थे,
तुम्हारे फ्रेम में
7-8 लोग थे जो काम करते हैं। कोई नुकसान नहीं सर, बचाव हो गया। CCTV खराब है, चूहे ने तार काट रखी है।
कितने बजे का ये था? घटना कितने बजे की थी?
3:15 बजे की कुछ बात है।
तो किस तरह का आवाज आई?
जैसे जी बम वगैरह फोड़ते हैं।
कितने लोग थे? रेस्टोरेंट बंद था तब ये?
हाँ, रेस्टोरेंट बंद था जी, क्लोज था, गेट लगा हुआ था, लॉक।
कोई नुकसान तो नहीं?
नहीं जैसे किसी को कोई नुकसान नहीं है। बाकी हम जो किसी को देखा नहीं है कि किसने क्या करा है।
ठीक है, ठीक है।
We head into a very short break. The big story that we are tracking is from Bangladesh. Court denies bail to monk Chinmay Krishna Prabhu Das. That and much more after this very short break.
Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
BJP posts a video of Rahul Gandhi not greeting the president on Constitution Day celebrations, says Rahul Gandhi insulted President Murmu. Samajwadi Party skips Constitution Day, says whatever happened in Sambhal is a death of democracy. 2 days after Sambhal violence, Sindhi leaders to visit Sambhal, who's willing to reignite the Sambhal fire is a question. Samajwadi Party MP Ram Gopal Yadav fans Sambhal fire again, says if justice is denied, people will resort to violence.
As a Shiv Sainik, as his supporter and a party member, definitely we feel that Honorable Eknath Shinde should be the next CM.
Fight for CM face in Maharashtra as Ajit camp backs Fadnavis. Shinde Sena backs Eknath Shinde for CM face. ISKON priest Chinmay Prabhu, after being arrested by Bangladesh police, denied bail, sent to judicial custody. security personnel killed during protests by Imran Khan's supporters. Shoot at sight orders by army in Pakistan. Very good afternoon. It's 2 p.m. We start this edition with the latest that's coming in on the arrest of the Hindu monk Chinmay Krishna Das. There's a statement that's now been released by the Ministry of External Affairs calling for the release of the Hindu monk. The statement that's been issued in which the MEA says, and I quote, "We've noted with deep concern the arrest and denial of bail to Chinmay Krishna Das, who is also the spokesperson of the Bangladesh Sammalit Sanatan Jagran." The incident follows multiple attacks on Hindus and other minorities by extremist elements in the country. There are several documented cases of arson and looting of minorities' homes and business establishments, as well as theft and vandalism, as well as desecration of deities and temples. The statement by the Ministry of External Affairs further says, and I quote, "It is unfortunate that while the perpetrators of these incidents remain at large, charges should be pressed against a religious leader presenting legitimate demands through peaceful gatherings." So very strong statement that's been taken by the Ministry of External Affairs, questioning the unlawful arrest of the Hindu monk. Let's go across to Kishle, who's joining us from the Bangla newsroom. Kishle, if you can first up take us through the detailed statement that's been made by the Ministry of External Affairs.
Well, exactly. It's a very, very big breaking that we are showing right now. Ministry of External Affairs has taken a note on the situation of Bangladesh and how Chinmay Krishna Prabhu was arrested illegally. Now, I'll give you updates about what's happening with him right now. He is kept outside the courtroom in a prison van. Around the prison van, thousands and lakhs of Hindus are protesting. And now we are hearing that there will be another in the courtroom, there will be another hearing at 2 p.m. and it's 2 p.m. already. I think the hearing will begin anytime soon. Already his bail was rejected once, and then there was a massive uproar throughout Bangladesh. There were hundreds of lawyers pouring in the courtroom protesting against such decision. And then we heard that another hearing was scheduled at 2 p.m. so that all the lawyers who are protesting, their plea can be heard again. So it's a big breaking. At one hand, Bangladeshi court, this particular magistrate court, will be hearing Chinmay Krishna Prabhu's appeal again, his lawyers' appeal again. On the other hand, the External Affairs Government of India has released a statement naming Chinmay Krishna Prabhu and expressing deep concern about the situation in Bangladesh and how Chinmay Krishna Prabhu was arrested and how atrocities on Hindus are happening on a large scale across Bangladesh. Nothing can be stronger than this. One of the strongest messages has been sent by the Government of India and External Affairs Ministry of External Affairs. On the other hand, Bangladeshi Yunus government, the government that has come without election, the government that has caused atrocities on Hindus, the government that is run by Jamatis and extremists, the government that is run by extremists throughout the country, that government is continuing to torture Chinmay Krishna Prabhu by keeping him inside a prison van and not even giving him the food that he requires, which is food without onion, garlic, sattvic food. He only eats that kind of food. He was only offered puffed rice and fruits in the morning, one banana and some puffed rice. His health is deteriorating. On the other hand, we are hearing soon another hearing will begin in the courtroom, and again the whole plea will be heard by the magistrate. That is the latest breaking from Bangladesh.
Kishle, I request you to stay on with us. We have more breaking news coming in on it. Let's quickly flash that for our viewers, after which I come back to you. News just coming in of how a prison man which had Hindu leader Chinmay Krishna Prabhu had been encircled by Hindu protesters in Bangladesh's Chittagong. In fact, Chinmay Prabhu, who also spoke from inside that prison van, and we'll play out that reaction in just a short while from now. But massive anger that is now escalating over the Bangladeshi regime and the atrocities against minorities in Bangladesh, but most importantly, the anger that is particularly snowballed after the arrest of Chinmaya Krishna Prabhu. Kishore, I want to come back to you. We'll just play out that reaction from Chinmaya Prabhu in a short while from now. But you see the pictures and how Hindus in Bangladesh are so angry about what is happening against them, from the kind of violence to atrocities to now even arresting such a big Hindu leader, even as India stands strong with the Hindus in Bangladesh. But can things change on the ground? Will the Bangladeshi regime even want to do so?
Well, atrocities, torture on Hindus across Bangladesh is continuing, and it happened even yesterday after there were peaceful protests across Bangladesh, and the Hindus came down on the streets. They were beaten up. Many of them were completely shattered and broken, and their bones were broken. They were sent to the hospitals. Some are even fighting for life. This happened yesterday and today morning itself. Also, yeah.
Kishore, let me quickly take our viewers through the pictures that we are playing out. These are the latest pictures coming in of protesters who are outside the court, the Bangladesh court that had denied bail to Bangladeshi Hindu religious leader Chinmay Krishna Das Prabhu and upheld the sedition case filed against him earlier this month, allegedly over his outspoken position on minority rights in the country. Yesterday, Chinmay Prabhu, who was barred from leaving the country and was detained at the Dhaka airport by the authorities, will play out further reactions. But here you see those pictures of how Hindu protesters who are lying outside the court that refused to grant bail to Chinmay Krishna Das. Back-to-back pictures coming in of how Hindu devotees in large numbers who have gathered to raise their voice against what is happening, where religious leader Chinmay Krishna Das Prabhu was not granted bail. He was denied bail by the Bangladesh court. And now the situation escalating in Bangladesh to the kind of atrocities happening against minorities in Bangladesh. This even as the MEA has clearly said that India stands with the Hindus in Bangladesh, but the situation that remains rather tensed. In fact, the MEA has raked up this issue with the Bangladesh government, saying that the safety of Hindus must be ensured. They've also urged the Bangladeshi authorities to safeguard Hindus and all minorities in Bangladesh. MEA has gone on to say that the perpetrators who are inciting violence must be punished. And this is a serious position that the Bangladesh government must take. The arrest of the Hindu monk that has led to attacks on several Hindus. And the MEA has also said that the Hindus must have the right of freedom of assembly. They must be able to raise their voices to what they think. Such action that has been taken against the Bangladeshi Hindu religious leader Chinmay Krishna Das Prabhu, the ISKON leader who has been denied bail. And there you see in those pictures how Hindus are lying down on the streets outside the court, raising their voice against the Bangladeshi regime. These are back-to-back pictures that are coming in. Followers of the Hindu priest who are chanting slogans in protest at the court premises as he was not granted bail. Bangladeshi police that arrested Das from the Hazrat Shah Jalal International Airport, and he was detained in line with a request from the police. In fact, let me cut across to Arth joining us from the newsroom, because Arth, the arrest was made without giving any details of the charges. And the larger intent of what is happening in Bangladesh against Hindus is out there for everyone to see. word across global leaders who are calling out Bangladesh for the kind of atrocities against Hindus, and they rather defy further by arresting Chinmoy Das Prabhu.
You know, Swesha, the sequence of events is what is important here. First, the ouster of Sheikh Hasina, then the Yunus's takeover. And then since the time Yunus has taken over as the head of the interim government, violence against Hindus have increased rampantly. We have had Donald Trump make a big statement. We have had Prime Minister Modi also take a note of the situation that is ongoing in Bangladesh. So the sequence of events after Yunus's takeover, temples vandalized, shops looted, the violence against Hindus is rampantly growing. The atrocities against Hindus is rampantly growing. Yesterday, according to some Bangladeshi media reports, Chinmoy Prabhu, a top Hindu voice in Bangladesh, was apparently charged with sedition. But the details of according to most Hindu groups there, the details are not emerging to be clear. The bail was denied today, and the Ministry of External Affairs has also taken note of the situation, expressed deep concern over the arrest of the top Hindu voice and the crackdown on protesters. Right now, we saw visuals of protests outside the very court that denied bail to the top Hindu voice in Bangladesh, and these protesters are also being attacked. Remember, viewers, all across Bangladesh, protests have erupted, and these protesters are under attack, and the atrocities against Hindus in Bangladesh under Yunus is growing by the day. Back to the studio, Swesha.
I do stay on because I believe that response that came in from Chinmoy Krishnadas Prabhu, we should be able to play that out. He's spoken in Bengali. He spoke from inside that prison van, and he has been denied bail. He was detained from the airport. No charges, details of charges that were given out while he was arrested. In fact, we are learning that more than 20 Hindu leaders who were attacked and there was a crackdown against them by the Bangladeshi government after the arrest of Chinmoy Krishnadas Prabhu. He's been upheld in a sedition case that has been filed against him earlier this month. He's been denied bail. Let's listen into that response, Arth.
So essentially we can hear that we can hear a lot of agitation, and we have only one demand. We have only one demand. This is not justified. This is not done. What has happened is not done. We need answers. We can hear the top Hindu voice, Chinmoy Prabhu, saying that I am expecting your support in this tough time.
Arth, I want to understand from you in detail to what Chinmoy Krishnadas Prabhu has said, because one would also want to understand to the kind of treatment that is being given to him inside the jail. He's, of course, in the manner that he's been arrested, in the manner that he's being kept inside, of the kind of outrage that is only growing on the outside. He was denied bail, and whiff of a larger conspiracy that is out there for everyone to see. Hindu leaders who have been attacked thereafter, after Chinmoy Krishnadas Prabhu was detained by the Bangladeshi police, and largely the kind of atrocities against Hindus that continue to make headlines. It is out there for the world to see. Even the MEA raising this and raking up this issue with the Bangladeshi government, saying that what is happening is unacceptable, and it is time that the Bangladeshi government reacts.
Absolutely, Swesha. As we heard how Chinmay Prabhu was continuously saying that this is unjustified. We demand answers from the government. We need clarity on the situation. What has happened to me is not, the most correct on the legal terms. He has not been given the clear explanations. He has not been given clarity on the situation. And this is not a standalone situation, Swesha. As you must know, as the viewers must know, Republic TV has been bringing to you all the incidents of violence against Hindus, all the atrocities that have been going against Hindus in Bangladesh under the Yunus regime. And definitely it's time for the government to act. Earlier we saw talks of a constitutional revamp where they were planning to remove the word secular from the Bangladeshi constitution. So the post-Islamist takeover of Bangladesh indeed seems to be holding true. And after Yunus's takeover, the violence against Hindus is growing, and definitely, Swesha, it is time for the government to act.
It certainly is, and with this mounting pressure, we wait and watch what happens. But fact also remains, Arth, that they are hand in glove with the kind of treatment that is being meted out to Hindus. This has been right after the ouster of Sheikh Hasina. I believe we are also getting another response from Chinmay Krishnadas Prabhu that he's not been given food inside the jail. Let's listen in.
আপনি মনোবল শক্ত রাখবেন। আমার সবার কাছে আপনারা অনেক কষ্ট করেছেন, সবাই মিলে অন্তত আমাদের কর্মসূচিগুলো যেন অবশ্যই অবশ্যই করবো। আমি আছে এখন আপনি মনোবল শক্ত রাখবেন। আমার সবার কাছে আপনারা অনেক কষ্ট করেছেন, সবাই মিলে অন্তত আমাদের কর্মসূচিগুলো যেন অবশ্যই অবশ্যই করবো।
Arth, I want to come back to you to understand in greater detail of what is happening with Chinmay Krishnadas Prabhu inside jail.
As we heard, as we could read from the translation, Chinmay Prabhu, the top Hindu voice from Bangladesh, is saying that he was given no food and he was offered puffed rice and stale bananas inside the jail. I mean, at this point, it is also going against criminal justice norms, even if he were to be treated as a criminal. But there is some kind of treatment that you also extend to criminals in prisons. So giving no food, it is clearly visible that the Yunus government, Yunus's police, the way it is cracking down on top Hindu leaders, on Hindu voices, a complete crackdown on minorities. There's no safeguard of rights, like the Ministry of External Affairs today also reiterated that Yunus government needs to uphold the rights of freedom of expression, peaceful assembly. And that's what these Hindu leaders were doing. That's what these Hindu minorities were doing. Just peacefully gathering for demanding their rights, to demand safety of themselves. And I don't think anything is wrong in that, but the Yunus government, Yunus's police has, completely is cracking down on top Hindu voices, on Hindu minorities, and definitely, again, Swesha, there is increasing global pressure on Yunus as well after Ministry of External Affairs statement earlier, after Donald Trump's statement, and it is just, we are all waiting for the Yunus government to act on it and bring in safeguards to protect the Hindus.
Arth, for the benefit of our viewers, I request you once again to detail for us the circumstances under which Chinmay Krishnadas Prabhu was arrested, how even the details of the charges were not given to him. He was stopped at the airport and detained, of the kind of treatment that is being meted out to him inside jail, what happened in court when he was denied bail, and what are the legal remedies that really lie ahead of him in order to contest this bail plea that has been rejected.
So Swesha, given again, once again, reiterating the sequence of events. Dhaka Airport, Chinmay Prabhudas, top Hindu voice, detained. Not given explanation according to media reports, yes, charged with sedition, not given any clear explanation. Then Chinmay Prabhudas taken to the first, files a bail application. Then the bail application gets rejected. But earlier, before the bail application itself, we saw massive protests already erupting in Bangladesh and the police cracking down on these protesters. Republic has accessed all the exclusive updates, all the exclusive visuals of protests in Bangladesh. In fact, the only global channel bringing you all the updates from Bangladesh. So we also saw that how Chinmay Prabhudas is complaining about his treatment in jail. So the Bangladesh police serving him puffed rice, Bangladesh police serving him stale bananas. It shows, and at times he's complaining that he's not being served any food. So it shows the level of crackdown, the level of the level of minority violence against minorities in the targeted violence rather in Bangladesh that is engulfing the state of the post-Islamist takeover since Yunus regime took off, essentially, Swesha. And as far as the legal remedies are concerned, Chinmay Prabhudas, in that particular video that we brought to you viewers, he was clearly saying that I want your help, but it would be interesting to see what the legal remedies ahead of him are.
But at the very fact of what is happening to Chinmay Das Prabhu is uniting Hindus across the globe. So many Hindu religious leaders who are coming together to protest against what is happening to the ISKON leader. BHP leader Alok Kumar is also joining us on the phone line. Thank you for speaking to Republic. Your sentiment on what is happening to Chinmay Krishnadas Prabhu?
I do not see it merely with a Hindu-Muslim angle. It's a question of human rights and liberties. Chinmay Prabhudas had led the Hindus to resist the attack on them, to resist the attack on their temple and their honor. And therefore, he became a leader of the Hindus there who looked upon him as a savior. This certainly cannot be sedition. His arrest on the grounds of sedition is mala fide, is dishonest, is against all the human rights granted to all human beings. And we are sure that ISKON is a peaceful organization. They preach the love for Krishna, and that love is manifested onto the streets in their dancing and processions. The allegations of the ISKON being a terror organization or he being guilty of sedition are manipulated and wrong. We support the ISKON and their leaders in that hour of trouble.
Oh yes, absolutely. And Hindus across the globe do. Several Hindu religious leaders who are speaking up against what is happening with Chinmay Krishnadas Prabhu. In fact, MEA also raising this with the Yunus regime, saying that the safety of Hindus must be ensured. But not much is happening on that front in Bangladesh.
Hello, I'm sorry, I could not hear you.
Mr. Kumar, I'm trying to say that despite the fact that there is global pressure on Bangladesh, India is raising this very strongly with the Yunus regime. There are so many protests that are happening on the ground in Bangladesh where Hindu devotees are standing up in large numbers against the kind of atrocities against them. But the Bangladesh regime is not doing anything about it.
That is the sad part of it. Despite all their secular pretensions, and this type of behavior makes of an Islamist mindset of jihad that some people believe in. I would hope that the civil society and the governments and the international organizations would continue to put diplomatic and other pressure on Pakistan to be just to Chinmay Prabhudas.
Oh yes, absolutely. Mr. Kumar, I want to thank you for speaking to Republic. I also want to go back to my colleague Kishale from Republic Bangla, who's tracking all the developments on the ground. And Kishale, once again, as this is uniting Hindus across, but anger is mounting over the kind of atrocities against Hindus, over how the ISKON leader is being treated, and most importantly, India urging Bangladesh that they must do something. It is high time. Hindus must be protected in Bangladesh.
Well, exactly, and I'll be giving you the latest update from the courtroom, the action that's happening there. The magistrate who was supposed to hear the case again at 2 p.m. We were telling the audience that how once the hearing was already done. However, all the lawyers present inside the courtroom, about 100 of them who came, who appeared for Chinmoy Krishna Prabhu, started protesting against such the decision of not granting him bail, and then the judge decided to hear the case again. In fact, another judge, the chief magistrate, decided to hear the case again. But now we are hearing that suddenly, we don't know what exactly is the cause, but suddenly the magistrate is disagreeing to hear the case again, and there is a large-scale protest that's happening outside the courtroom. And we will be coming back with more visuals, more updates and breaking news from Bangladesh on Chinmoy Krishna Prabhu after a short break. Keep watching Republic TV.
अपने मकासद के उसूल, खान साहब की रिहाई, आइन की बहाली और जो पाकिस्तानी अवाम के मैंडेट पे हक पे डाका डाला गया है, उसके वापसी तक इंशाल्लाह हम सड़कों पे रहेंगे और अपने हक के लिए जदोजहद करते रहेंगे इंशाल्लाह। पाकिस्तान इमरान खान, इमरान खान करो, इमरान को रिहा करो, रिहा करो, रिहा करो, इमरान को रिहा करो।
BJP posts a video of Rahul Gandhi not greeting the president on Constitution Day celebrations, says Rahul insulted President Murmu. Samajwadi Party skips Constitution Day, says whatever happened in Sambhal is the death of democracy.
दो लीडर ऑपोजिशन हैं, दोनों हाउस के, दोनों जाना चाहते हैं। आज हमारे सभी सांसद चाहते हैं कि हम जाएं आज संभल। अगर हम संभल जाने के कहेंगे तो कहेंगे संविधान नहीं मानते, कानून नहीं मानते।
the Sambhal violence, Indi leaders to visit the area. Question is, who's willing to reignite the fire?
मैं तो ये आरोप लगा रहा हूं प्रशासन ने जानबूझकर वहां ये सब अशांति पैदा करने का काम किया है। प्रशासन चाहता कुछ भी नहीं हो सकता था।
Meanwhile, Samajwadi Party MP Ram Gopal Yadav fans Sambhal FIR says if justice is denied, people will resort to violence.
As a Shiv Sainik, as his supporter and a party member, definitely we feel that Honorable Eknath Shinde should be the next CM.
Fight for Chief Minister face in Maharashtra as Ajit camp backs Fadnavis. Shinde Sena backs Eknath Shinde for Chief Minister's face. ISKON priest Chinmay Prabhu, after being arrested by Bangladesh police, denied bail, sent to judicial custody. 6 security personnel killed during protest by Imran Khan's party. Shoot at sight orders for army in Pakistan. Republic TV Live and breaking with me, Kriti Mehta. Now our top focus remains on the Bangladesh violence where Hindu seers are being arrested. Now in the latest, Bangladesh court has denied bail to Bangladeshi Hindu religious leader Chinmay Krishna Das Prabhu and upheld the sedition case filed against him earlier this month, allegedly over his outspoken stance on minority rights in the country. It was yesterday when Chinmay Prabhu was barred from leaving the country and detained at the Dhaka airport by the authorities. Republic spoke to the spiritual guru Dhirendra Shastri as well, who is on a 9-day Hindu Ekta Padyatra. Listen in to that conversation. Viewers, let's tell you that Bangladeshi Hindu monk's bail plea was rejected in sedition case amid fresh protests. And as the police did not seek Chinmay Das's remand, the court sent the ISKON priest to judicial custody, directing that he be granted all religious privileges during his detention. Chittagong ISKON Pundarik Dham President Chinmay Krishna Das is in detention. Let's listen in to the conversation that we were telling you about.
আপনি মনোবল শক্ত রাখবেন। আমারও সবার কাছে আপনারা অনেক কষ্ট করেছেন সনাতনী সবাই মিলে অন্তত আমাদের কর্মসূচিগুলো যেন অবশ্যই বলবো।
All right, viewers, I will go across to my colleague Kishle, who is joining us live from Republic Bangla. But let's tell you that Chinmay Krishna Das, who is in judicial custody, was arrested over rallies demanding the protection of Hindus. In fact, Kishle is now live with us. Kishle, of course, Bangladesh has sought India's interference in the release of Krishna Das, the seer there of ISKON temple. But what more developments are we picking up as of now?
Well, exactly, Kriti. I'll be showing you latest visuals outside courtroom. Hindus have been lathi-charged mercilessly by Bangladesh police. I'll be trying to play the visual once again for you, Kriti. It's with me here. And look at this visual. I'll request my video journalist to zoom in the visual. Look how Bangladeshi police is lathi charging on the Hindus mercilessly. They are being beaten up outside courtroom. This is happening as we speak. This is live. This is live. Look at this. Look at this, Kriti. What's happening? Look at this, Kriti. And look at this to all our viewers and to all the officials and ministers and whoever is watching this right now. We need to really speak about how Bangladeshi Hindus are being tortured. Look at this. How the police, the Jamati police is torturing Bangladeshi Hindus. They are being lathi charged, beaten, tortured outside courtroom. And what was their fault? They were protesting peacefully outside the courtroom, demanding bail of Chinmay Krishna Prabhu. That is what they were demanding. Apart from lathi charge, we are also hearing that tear gas has been charged. We can see those smoke visuals. Smoke, we can see the smoke in the background. Tear gas shells have been charged. Also water cannons has been used. And mercilessly Hindus are beaten by Bangladeshi police, by Yunus police. And police are acting, the police department is acting like terrorist organizations. They are beating minority Hindus and beating them so much that Hindus are trying to save their life. Look at this, how the Hindus, and look at this, how the Hindus, a young teen boy, is being beaten up mercilessly. This is, I cannot even express with words. What can I say after watching this live visual? This is exclusive, coming from outside the courtroom, and this is shameful. This is condemnable, and I don't have any words to speak, but these visuals are speaking. Everything is here in these visuals. I'll be playing it again, and we will be playing it again and again. What they were asking for, simply they were peacefully protesting to save the Hindus and to grant bail to Chinmay Krishna Prabhu. They were saying that the whole process of arresting Chinmay Krishna Prabhu was illegal. The case is fake. But now look at these visuals. They are being beaten up. Hindus in Bangladesh are
all right,
request
you to stay on with us, Kishla. We're also getting in visuals from Kolkata where there are massive protests being staged over the detention of Krishna Das Prabhu, Chinmay Krishna Das, and these are visuals from Kolkata where Bengalis have gathered in large numbers protesting against the Yunus government. Not just Bengalis, I believe these are people from all walks of life who've come out in protests after the Bangladesh court ordered a jail for him, the Hindu community leader. Let's remind you, the court in Bangladesh ordered to send to jail Chinmay Krishna Das. We also have
হাই কমিশন ঘেরাও করবে আমরা মেসেজ দিয়েছি উত্তর এলেও যাব উত্তর না এলেও যাব দাদা হিন্দিতে দাদা বারবার এই ধরনের ঘটনা বারবার আজকে মশাল মিছিল হচ্ছে বেহালাতে সন্ধ্যাবেলা
we will घेराव the Bangladeshi High Commission. We will be protesting around the Bangladeshi High Commission. Shubhendu Adhikari speaking.
আগামী বৃহস্পতিবার হিন্দু আন্দোলন মঞ্চ কল দিয়েছে সব হিন্দুদের আশ্রয় নিতে ডেপুটি হাই কমিশনের ঘেরাও করার জন্য রবিবারের মধ্যে কাজ না হলে বন্ডার
we are planning
অবরোধ শুরু করবে সোমবার
the border areas as well. In Petrapol and Bonga, we will be protesting around Petrapol and Bonga and other border regions, and we will be protesting around Bangladeshi High Commission as well.
It's not only the protest, it's a fight of our survival in Bangladeshi Hindus. बांग्लादेश का हिंदू को नाम निशान खत्म करने का कोशिश है বাংলাদেশের হিন্দুদের অস্তিত্ব মুছে ফেলতে চায় যারা হিন্দু যে দল করেন না কেন তাদেরকে ঐক্যবদ্ধ হতে হবে হিন্দুর অস্তিত্ব রক্ষার জন্য ইসকন তৃণমূল করবে না এরা মুসলিম লীগ টু।
So the Hindus need to be united. The Hindus need to be united and protest against such atrocities. The Trinamool will not help them. We will help them.
दादा बांग्लादेश में आपको लगता है कि जो सनातन हिंदी को धर्म को रक्षा जो कर रहे थे उन्हें जानबूझकर वो मौलवादी सरकार है, इलीगल गवर्नमेंट, यूनुस का सरकार को बर्खास्त तो किया जाए, वर्ल्ड कम्युनिटी को आगे आना चाहिए और यहाँ का हिंदू भी जोर प्रोटेस्ट करेगा। आज यहाँ प्रोटेस्ट एमएलए लोग किया, शाम को बिहाला में हमारा जुलूस है, मसाल जुलूस। कल 3 बजे डेप्यूटी हाई कमिश्नर घेराव करेगा बीजेपी एमएलए। डे आफ्टर टुमारो थर्सडे हिंदू जागरण मंच ने कॉल दिया है मास प्रोटेस्ट इन कलकत्ता। ऑल हिंदू शुड कम ऑन द रोड एंड स्टार्ट aggressive agitation against this atrocity. वो तो वहाँ सब चलता है, कोर्ट को चलाता है कौन लोग।
दादा आप यहाँ के माता पिता ने आपसे मुलाकात की है संविधान बचाओ दिवस पर, और आपने अभी एक नया
संविधान उनको प्रोटेक्शन नहीं दिया। जो संविधान को सामने रखते हुए वोट दिया चीफ मिनिस्टर एज वेल एज पुलिस मिनिस्टर, उन्होंने प्रोटेक्शन नहीं दिया, इसलिए सही डेट पर उनकी गार्डियन ने आया, पिताजी माताजी आया, और उनका जो अपोजिशन एमएलए के साथ हम लोग की प्रिंसिपल अपोजिशन है, एक दूसरा पार्टी का उसका साथ भी मुलाकात किया, हम सब उसका फैमिली का साथ। बंगाल में कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन का प्रोटेक्टर स्टेट गवर्नमेंट कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन को खत्म कर दिया है। ये जो पेन है उसका साथ पूरा बंगाल उनके साथ है।
तृणमूल जो प्रतिनिधिमंडल वो राष्ट्रपति से मिलेगा 10 तारीख के बाद, आप लोगों ने भी ये सोचा?
राष्ट्रपति से मिल सकता है, कोई दिक्कत नहीं, महामंडल राष्ट्रपति इजाजत दे तो। हम लोग भी उस दिन यहाँ 9 अगस्त का जस्टिस को लेकर प्रदर्शन करने वाला है।
All right, viewers, that was West Bengal leader of opposition, Suvendu Adhikari, who says that the BJP will take out a torch rally this evening and Gherao the Bangladesh High Commissioner tomorrow. Protests will be staged in Kolkata from this evening until tomorrow. Kishle, that's what Suvendu Adhikari just spoke. I believe what more was he communicated while speaking in Bengali?
Well, exactly. Shubhendu Adhikari very clearly mentioned how BJP is planning to gherao the whole Bangladeshi High Commission. They'll be staging a protest, and also they'll be staging a protest across the border. The border areas including Petrapol, Bonga and other areas, there'll be large-scale protests. And he made it clear until and unless Chinmay Krishna Prabhu is released, this protest will go on. On the other hand, we are showing barbaric torture against the Hindus just outside the courtroom as we speak. As we are speaking, the Hindus are being beaten up mercilessly like dogs outside the courtroom. And it is high time that each one of us speak against these atrocities and how Hindus are being beaten up and mercilessly tortured outside the courtroom as we speak and across Bangladesh. Kriti.
Oh, well, absolutely. And let's remind our viewers, Kishle, that this is coming after a genocide complaint has already been filed against Muhammad Yunus and other people from his ruling regime. Despite that, we are seeing these instances of atrocities against Hindus in Bangladesh. The visuals are very dramatic, showing how Hindus are being lathi charged, beaten there, and a top Hindu monk has been arrested, with Bangladesh court denying any relief to him. India has, of course, slammed Bangladesh for its actions as Bangladeshi Hindus continue to seek India's help. But do we see any development in that regard?
No, we don't see any development in that regard. It's condemnable. It's shameful, utterly condemnable how the terrorist regime of Muhammad Yunus, who is a Jamaati himself probably because he's letting all this happen in Bangladesh, how the Hindus are blood-gowned. They are beaten up and they are completely mercilessly tortured across by the police, by the army and by the terrorists. We will be coming back with more breaking news from Bangladesh and more exclusive visuals only on Republic TV. We'll be coming back after a short break.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university in the recently released Education World Rankings. A testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked standards in education.
तो हम ये चाहते हैं कि जो पाकिस्तान की आला सियासी क़यादत है वो बैठे और बैठकर इन मसाइल का हल करें।
चाहे जान भी चली जाए, अब इमरान खान को रिहा करके ही हम दम लेंगे। जान भी चली जाए, अब इमरान खान को रिहा करके ही हम दम लेंगे।
Welcome back, viewers. What we are seeing in Bangladesh is a massive escalation of protests and atrocities against the Hindu group there, as a ISKON seer has been taken in detention and the Bangladesh court has denied any relief to him. Hindus have come out in large numbers, but they are being brutally assaulted and lathi charged there in Bangladesh by the police. It was yesterday when Chinmay Prabhu was barred from leaving the country and detained at the Dhaka International Airport by authorities. Now, Bageshwar Baba or spiritual guru Dhirendra Shastri, who's on a 9-day Hindu Ekta Padyatra, has spoken to Republic. Let's show you that conversation.
बांग्लादेश में इस्कॉन के चिन्मय प्रभु को गिरफ्तार कर लिया गया है, क्योंकि वो हिंदुओं पर बढ़ रहे अत्याचार को लेकर जागरूक करना चाहते थे और हिंदुओं को एकजुट करना चाह रहे थे।
ये आवाज़ें दबाई जा रही हैं, वहाँ के हिंदुओं को सड़कों पर निकलना चाहिए। हम आपके वीडियो के माध्यम से कहना चाहेंगे, वहाँ के हिंदू अगर सनातन की आवाज़ को दबाना चाहते हैं तो घरों में बिल्लियों की तरह छुपे रहें, चूहों की तरह छुपे रहें, वरना हिंदुत्व की शेरनी का दूध पिया हो घर से बाहर निकलें और सनातन के सिपाही को बचाएं। और इसलिए बचाएं ताकि तुम्हारे मंदिर मस्जिद ना बन जाए, तुम्हारी बेटियां चच्ची ना बन जाएं। इसलिए बांग्लादेश के हिंदुओं को हमारा वीडियो के माध्यम से कहना है कि हम तो यहाँ तुम्हारे लिए ही कर रहे हैं, पूरे राष्ट्र के लिए कर रहे हैं, भारत के लिए कर रहे हैं, सब हिंदुओं के लिए कर रहे हैं। तुम भी ये वहाँ करके बताओ।
And it's time for a very quick break on this bulletin, but stay tuned, viewers. India has urged Bangladesh to ensure minorities' safety as ISKCON seer Chinmay Krishna Das is under detention.
character, the taste of success.
Matters raised with permission. One second. Excellent. Honorable members, please bear with me. There was not even a second's gap. LOP could hardly rise. We have someone sitting there. LOP ko bolne do. Let us not dilute the status of leader of the opposition. Khadge ji, boliye. Please. Khadge ji.
Sir.
As a very senior parliamentarian and a leader, you are aware that my ruling on this issue has been given. I would seek your earnest cooperation, particularly in the background that matters to you more than anyone else, that we are in the 75th year of adoption of our
Sir, 75th year है, उसमें मेरा भी हिस्सा 54 years है, तो सर मुझे कोई सिखाने की कहने की बात नहीं।
Welcome back, viewers. We're bringing you visuals over the arrest of Hindu seer Chinmay Krishna Das. Let's remind you how protests have erupted in Bengal, where the BJP is staging protests over the arrest of Krishna Das, demanding his release. This is, of course, coming after India has condemned the arrest, of Chinmay Krishna Das. He has been put under detention and the Bangladesh court has denied him bail. Protests are also in Bangladesh, but Hindu minorities there are being put down by the police, lathi charge there, sparking protests in India, where BJP has staged protests, and they will be also taking out a torch rally and protesting outside the Bangladesh High Commission in India. Meanwhile, let's remind you how the Ministry of External Affairs has also slammed the Yunus government, saying it must ensure the safety of minorities in its country. A strong statement was sent in by the Ministry of External Affairs that has strongly condemned the attacks on minorities who had gathered to protest Bangladeshi Hindu monk Chinmay Krishna Das's arrest. India expresses concern over arrest, urges Bangladesh to ensure safety of minority, as calls for freedom of assembly and expression for minorities. Continue. Stay tuned to Republic as we bring you all the latest details in this connection.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university in the recently released Education World Rankings, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked standards in education.
Hello everyone, welcome back to Republic Money, where we always try to come up with something that benefits your wallet. And continuing on these efforts, today we are about to share something that might sound straight out of a movie, and trust me, watching this video can change your life, especially if you're thinking of doing your college from a foreign university. Now, imagine going to a developed country that not only offers you free college education, but also pays for your flight tickets and gives you Rs 57,000 every month as an allowance. Sounds too good to be true, right? Well, all of this is possible with the scholarship that an Asian country is giving to Indian students. And this country is, wait, let me tell you about the scholarship first. And then I will reveal the country as well. So this scholarship is for graduate and postgraduate programs. This is a fully funded scholarship program sponsored by the government of this country. It covers everything from your flight ticket, tuition fees and accommodation to even your medical insurance. Plus, they will also pay you a monthly allowance to manage your living expenses while you study there. Now, I know many of you have questions about how to apply, what the requirements are, and whether the scholarship is really as incredible as it sounds. So, in this video, I'm going to break it all down step by step. Make sure to watch till the end because I will also share some tips that will give your application a better chance of getting selected. So first, how do you apply for the GK?
And viewers, let's take a quick check of stories from across the nation in 2 minutes. Former Karnataka Chief Minister and BJP leader Basavaraj Bommai criticized Congress on Constitution Day, alleging that the party never truly believed in or ruled according to the Constitution. Bommai accused Congress of attempting to portray themselves as champions of constitutional rights and values, stating the people have rejected them. Tamil Nadu's Cuddalore sees rains as a deep depression forms over southwest Bay of Bengal. As per the IMD, the deep depression is very likely to continue to move north-northwestwards and intensify further into a cyclonic storm on November 27. The Indian Coast Guard of the Andaman and Nicobar Command seized 5,500 kilograms of methamphetamine from a Myanmarese fishing boat. Andaman and Nicobar DGP Hargobinder Singh Dhaliwal revealed the international market value of the haul to be approximately 36,000 crore, estimating each kilogram at rupees 6 crore. 6 Myanmarese nationals were arrested and will be presented in court tomorrow. RJD leader Tejashwi Yadav criticized the centre for ignoring the recommendations made by the opposition to include the caste-based census in Schedule 9. The suspense continues on who the next Chief Minister of Maharashtra will be, even as Devendra Fadnavis emerges as the front runner. We'll bring you more on that. Stay tuned to Republic.
Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Republic TV live and breaking at 3 p.m. with me, Kriti Mehta. Let's remind you how our top focus is on the atrocities against the Hindu minority in Bangladesh and the arrest arrest of Chinmay Krishna Das, the ISKON seer, and the denial of bail to him that has sparked massive protests not just in Bangladesh but also in India, where in Bengal the BJP is planning to ghair out the Bangladesh High Commission. We'll bring you more details. Let's take a quick check of the headlines first. ISKCON priest Chinmay Prabhu, after being arrested by Bangladesh police, is denied bail, sent to judicial custody. Massive protest in Dhaka and Chittagong in Bangladesh after arrest of ISKCON priest Chinmay Prabhu. Ministry of External Affairs expresses concern over arrest of Hindu leader in Bangladesh, says must ensure and protect the rights of Hindus.
As a Shiv Sainik, as his supporter and a party member, definitely we feel that Honorable Eknath Shinde should be the next CM.
Fight for Chief Minister in Maharashtra continues as Ajit camp backs Fadnavis, Shinde Sena backs Eknath Shinde for Chief Minister. BJP posts a video of Rahul Gandhi not greeting the President on Constitution Day celebrations, says Rahul insulted President Murmu. Six security personnel killed during protests by Imran Khan's party, shoot at site orders for army in Bangladesh. In Pakistan, beg your pardon. And the viewers after Maharashtra poll results, SP MLA from Maharashtra has said that MVA failed in seat sharing, cooperation and coordination. He also said that EVM tampering is not behind MVA's poll debacle. That's a big breaking news that we're bringing you from Maharashtra, where SP MLA himself has blamed the Maha Aghadi over seat sharing, cooperation and coordination, clearly denying the charges of tampering with the electronic voting machines, as has been the pattern with the Indi alliance. Let's listen into that statement that's coming from Abu Azmi, the Samajwadi Party MLA.
देखिए, मैं महाविकास अघाड़ी का होने के बाद भी मैं कह रहा हूँ ना कि मैं उनके साथ हूँ, लेकिन उन लोगों ने मुझे एक बार बुलाया भी नहीं बात करने के लिए। अब ईवीएम की जो बात है वो सारे लोग कह रहे हैं, तो मेरा कहना है कि हटा दो ना एक बार। अगर डाउट है तो आपको तो जनाधार मिल रहा है, चुन के आ रहे हैं, तो अगर आपको दिखाना है कि नहीं आपका जनाधार से चुन के आ रहे हैं, तो एक बार ईवीएम को हटा के देख लो ना क्या होता है। दूध का दूध पानी का पानी हो जाएगा, लोगों को फिर बोलने का चांस भी नहीं मिलेगा। मैं ये लोग सब सीटों के लिए लड़ते हैं, मुझे सीट ज़्यादा चाहिए और उसके बाद सीटें चुन के नहीं आती हैं। मैं समझता हूँ कि कोऑर्डिनेशन कमी और लीडरशिप की कमी, हर चीज़ दिल्ली में जाके पूछना मतलब क्या होता है। यहाँ पे बाला साहब थोराट हैं, यहाँ पर जो है पृथ्वीराज चौहान साहब हैं और नाना पटोले हैं, ये लीडर हैं, इनको डिसीजन लेना चाहिए। ये लोग जाते वहाँ से डिसीजन, वहाँ से क्या होएगा? जो लोग वहाँ से डिसीजन लेते हैं, मैं समझता हूँ ठीक नहीं है।
And let's go across to Meenakshi, who's joining us live now. Meenakshi, you have been covering all the politics that's been brewing in Maharashtra, pre and post polls. And our Samajwadi Party MLA himself is coming out and saying it's not the EVMs that were tampered, but Maha Aghadi lacked coordination even in seat sharing. So, skeletons tumbling out from the Maha Aghadi now.
Well, they are themselves confused what to say, because from seat sharing to candidate selection, there was a rift between MV and now Abu Asim Azmi, who is the Samajwadi Party leader, who had come to Ajit Pawar's residence, and I am now at Ajit Pawar's residence, and he said there is no coordination between leaders among leaders in MVA. And also he said, I asked him a question that Sanjay Raut is saying there is some EVM problem, EVM tampering is the reason for this defeat, also said by Mr. Ramesh Chanithira, who is the observer of Congress for Maharashtra. He said also, after that he said, Abu Azmi said there is no EVM tampering, it is my opinion, let them check, let them go to their opinion, but I am saying that there is a major lacking of coordination between MVA. And he also said from seat sharing to candidate selection there was lots of confusion between MVA leaders. They are thinking as their part, and there was only coordination of lacking. So this is the reason of this heavy defeat. What said Abu Azmi, who is the leader of Samajwadi Party and who supported MVA. He said, now I am in MVA, but now though I am in MVA, I am saying this is only the lack of coordination between leaders in MVA. Back
All right, thank you Meenakshi for joining us. Let's also show our viewers how former Congress Maharashtra Chief Nana Patole, who just resigned yesterday, said that if no one is listening on the EVM issue, then there is no other way except a mass movement. Listen into that statement.
देखो, महाराष्ट्र में जो कुछ भी चुनाव के नतीजे आए हैं, पार्टी हाईकमांड को भी उस नतीजे से अवगत है, क्योंकि खुद पार्टी हाईकमांड भी वहाँ मौजूद थी। तो जो भी चुनाव के नतीजे आए वो किसी को भी एक्सेप्ट होने लायक नहीं है, ना महाराष्ट्र के पब्लिक को भी है। तो इस विषय का एक मंथन हमने किया है और रास्ता कैसा बनाने का वो, और जनभावना जो है, आज महाराष्ट्र का सोशल मीडिया देखोगे तो पब्लिक बोलती कि हमारे वोटों से सरकार नहीं आई है। तो जनता की जो भावना है उसको हमेशा कांग्रेस पार्टी ने उसको रिस्पेक्ट किया है। आज मैं मेरे नेता राहुल जी से भी उसी बारे में बात करने यहाँ पर आया हूँ, और मुझे लगता है कि कोई ना कोई अच्छा रास्ता उसमें से निकलेगा।
And moving on, viewers, Sambhal district in western UP, where clashes erupted Sunday over a court-ordered survey of the Shahi Jama Masjid, in which 4 people were killed and several police personnel injured, has become the focal point of a political debate. This as Samajwadi Party MP stoked a controversy yet again by saying that the violence was just a retaliation to the injustice to one community. Listen in to what SP MP Ram Gopal had to say.
संभल में जो कुछ प्रशासन कर रहा है 100% गलत कर रहा है। जी सर। प्रशासन की लापरवाही से, बल्कि मैं तो ये आरोप लगा रहा हूँ, प्रशासन ने जानबूझकर वहाँ ये सब अशांति पैदा करने का काम किया है। प्रशासन चाहता कुछ भी नहीं हो सकता था। प्रशासन ने ही लोगों को जो जा रहे थे मस्जिद में नारे लगाते हुए उकसाया और ये प्रदर्शित किया कि जैसे मस्जिद पे लोग कब्जा करने जा रहे हैं, जिसकी वजह से ये सब कुछ हुआ।
And even as SP MP Ziaur Rahman Bark has been categorically named in the FIR filed by UP police, the SP continues to deny any role of its neta. Instead, Dimple Yadav has to say that false cases are being filed against their politicians. Listening to Dimple Yadav.
पुलिस एक्शन मोड में है, लेकिन पुलिस जो सही में जिम्मेदार है, क्योंकि प्रशासन खुद ही जिम्मेदार है इस पूरी घटना का। तो सही मायने में अगर देखें तो लोगों को प्रताड़ित किया जा रहा है और लगातार लोगों को प्रताड़ित कर रहे हैं संभल में, और गलत मुकदमे लगा के जहां 800 लोगों पे FIR हुई है, वहीं जहां हमारे MP मौजूद भी नहीं थे घटना के समय, वह बैंगलोर में थे, तो उनका भी नाम जब्त किया गया है। तो कहीं ना कहीं प्रशासन की पूरी मिली जुली संगठन के माध्यम से इस घटना को अंजाम दिया गया है।
Meanwhile, we are also learning that Akhilesh Yadav will be visiting the site of the clashes there in Sambhal. Listen to that statement from the SP chief.
जब संभल में जिस तरह का काम सरकार ने किया है, जाने चली गई हैं, गम के साए में कैसे उत्सव मनाया जा सकता है? जहां जाने चली गई और न्याय नहीं मिल रहा है, तमाम हजारों लोगों को झूठे मुकदमे में फंसाया जा रहा है। वहां के सांसद, वहां के विधायक और उनके पुत्र पर झूठे मुकदमे लगाए रहे हैं। पूरी गलती है तो वो सरकार की है। सर्वे जब एक बार हो चुका था, फिर दोबारा सर्वे क्यों करना? और अगर दोबारा सर्वे भी करना था तो आपस में बैठ करके बातचीत की जा सकती थी। बातचीत कर करके जो बातें रह गई थी उनका दोबारा सर्वे कराया जा सकता था। सर्वे के खिलाफ नहीं थे, लेकिन जिस तरह का सर्वे करते समय जो टीम के पीछे नारे लगा रहे थे, क्या उनके खिलाफ कोई कार्रवाई हुई? क्या सर्वे के साथ और सर्वे टीम के साथ बीजेपी के कार्यकर्ता थे जो भड़का रहे थे? क्या उनके पास ऊपर कार्रवाई हुई? क्या उनको गिरफ्तार किया गया? क्या उनको जेल भेज दिया गया? विपक्ष न जाए वहां पे। वहां पर जो लोग परेशानी और तकलीफ में हैं उनकी बात न सुन पाए, इसलिए इंटरनेट बंद है। वहां पर कोई जा नहीं सकता है। हमारे दो लीडर ऑपोजिशन हैं, दोनों हाउस के, दोनों जाना चाहते हैं आज, लेकिन दोनों को जाने की परमिशन नहीं दे रहे हैं। अगर हम भी यहाँ से चल दें, मान लीजिए अभी गेट बंद कर देंगे। हमारे सभी सांसद चाहते हैं कि हम जाएं आज संभल। अगर हम संभल जाने के कहेंगे तो कहेंगे संविधान नहीं मानते, कानून नहीं मानते, सरकार का नहीं मानते। तो ये भारतीय जनता पार्टी के वो लोग हैं जो मन विधान से चलना चाहते हैं, संविधान से नहीं।
Meanwhile, the FIR that has been filed with the clashes names SP MP and SP MLA's son over their involvement in the violence. The FIR gives explosive details. Take a look at our explainer.
We'll get you first up the details of the first FIR which has nailed the link of Samajwadi Party MP Zia-ur-Rahman. This FIR, the first FIR which mentions Zia-ur-Rahman, who's also Samajwadi Party MP, had visited the mosque just 2 days before the survey took place, which is on 22nd of November. The police there stating that it was without the permission that Samajwadi Party had visited the mosque and tried to incite the people that very day. So that's essentially the argument, the point that's been made in the FIR that's been registered, that the Samajwadi Party MP visited the mosque 2 days prior to the clashes and had incited the crowd that very day. Burke visited the mosque without permission. So that is the point that has been mentioned clearly in the FIR that's been registered, that Zia-ur-Rahman went all out to incite the crowd. The SP MP gathered a crowd while offering prayers. So he was offering prayers, and that was it was at that time that he tried to ignite fire. He even made provocative statements. So while he tried to fuel the unrest in the region, he even tried to make those provocative statements. This comes after the court had given the permission for the survey to take place of this mosque. The Samajwadi Party incited the crowd at Shahi Jama Masjid. So the details that have been mentioned in this IFIR are from the 22nd of November, the day when the Samajwadi Party leader had visited the mosque. Samajwadi Party MP incited the crowd to spoil communal harmony. So that's another point that's been clearly mentioned, that he not just tried to spoil communal harmony, but also for political gains, he tried to incite the mob in the region, the crowd in this particular district. The mob of 800 people assembled as mosque survey was underway. So the police there maintains that this was a well orchestrated attack. The riots were very well orchestrated, and it was on the 22nd when the Samajwadi Party had stoked tension in this region while he visited to offer prayers. Masked men were armed with deadly weapons. That's another detail that's been mentioned, that these were masked men who were armed with deadly weapons when the survey of the mosque was taking place on the 24th of November. Now let's get you the details of the second FIR that's been registered, which has details of the weapons that the mob carried, as well as the vandalism, the arson that took place on the 24th when the clashes broke out. So this FIR, which mentions that masked men, around 800 of them, tried to snatch pistols from the police officers. Important to highlight here that at least 4 people have lost their lives in these deadly riots that broke out in Sambhal district. And the police maintains that the mob tried to snatch weapons from the police officers and resorted to arson and vandalism. The mob even broke CCTVs, tried to destroy, tamper with evidence. That's another important detail that's been mentioned, that how these rioters went all out to snatch weapons from the police officers and tampered with the CCTV footage as well. Also to add here that there is a key footage that has been shared by the UP police, which shows how the stones were pelted from rooftops and how these the mob was masked and was heavily armed. the rioters looted 9mm magazines of police personnel. So these are the weapons that belong to the police personnel that were snatched by the rioters. It was around 12:35 p.m. on 24th of November when the survey of the mosque was taking place that the masked mob broke CCTVs at Nakasa Chowk, which is in Sambhal district. So clearly, the police has been very specific about the details that have been mentioned. It was around 12:35 when all of this happened. The mob attacked cops with intention to kill. Also to add here that the FIR mentions that how the cops were attacked with batons, stones, hockey sticks. So clearly the FIR mentions that the mob was heavily armed. They were attacked with batons and stones and hockey sticks by the mob. They even set the police vehicles on fire. So arson and vandalism, these were the scenes in Sambhal district on the 24th of November. The rioters even tried to snatch policemen's revolver on that particular day. That's another detail which is quite important. The mob snatched 10 rounds of 9mm cartridges. That being said, the Samajwadi Party alleges that it is the failure of the administration, whereas you see how all of this seems to be very well orchestrated. It was on 22nd of November that the Samajwadi Party had visited the mosque without the permission and had tried to incite the crowd in this particular region.
And let's take a quick check of some other stories from across the country. Former Karnataka Chief Minister and BJP leader Basavaraj Bommai criticized Congress on Constitution Day, alleging that the party never truly believed in or ruled according to the Constitution. Bommai accused the Congress of attempting to portray themselves as champions of constitutional values, stating the people have rejected them.
मैं राहुल गांधी को एक सलाह देता हूं, आप कांग्रेस के ज़माने का जो रूल था उसमें संविधान को कितने बार धक्का दिया है वो जरा आप स्टडी कीजिए. दे नेवर बिलीव्ड इन कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन, दे नेवर रूल्ड एज पर कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन. टू कवर इट अप दे वांट टू show themselves as a champion of constitution, which people have rejected and going to reject it.
Tamil Nadu's Kadalur sees rains as a deep depression formed the southwest Bay of Bengal. As per the IMD, the deep depression is very likely to continue to move northwestwards and intensify further into a cyclonic storm on November 27. The Indian Coast Guard of the Andaman and Nicobar Command seized 5,500 kg of methamphetamine from a Myanmarese fishing boat. Andaman and Nicobar DGP Hargobinder Singh Dhaliwal revealed the international market value of the haul to be approximately 36,000 crore rupees, estimating each kilogram at 6 crores. 6 Myanmarese nationals were arrested and will be presented in court tomorrow. RJD leader Tejasvi Yadav criticized the centre for ignoring the recommendations made by the opposition to include the caste-based census in Schedule 9.
जान रहे हैं कि जो हम लोगों ने पहली बार देश में जाति आधारित गणना हुई, उसके आधार पर हम लोगों ने 75% आरक्षण किया, 10% EWS और 65% EBC, OBC, SC, ST का बढ़ाया हम लोगों ने. ये 9 नवंबर जब मेरा जन्मदिन था 2023, तब ये पारित हुआ था और ये 20/6/24 को जो है कोर्ट का आदेश आया. इन बीच में आप जानते जनवरी फरवरी में सरकार भाजपा की हो गई थी, तो चाहते तो शेड्यूल 9 में कर सकते थे, तो क्यों नहीं कराए इतना.
And moving on, viewers, the BJP has taken on Congress leader and Lok Sabha leader of opposition Rahul Gandhi for insulting the President Draupadi Murmu on the occasion of Constitution Day, as the event was held marking the 75th Constitution Day. Now, in the video that has been posted by the BJP, it is seen that after the national anthem, while everybody was greeting President Draupadi Murmu, Rahul Gandhi chose to walk away without greeting the President, is what the BJP is claiming. We have some reactions, some statements, allegations coming in from the BJP. Listen in.
राहुल गांधी एक एंटाइटल्ड डायनेस्ट है और उनकी सेंस ऑफ एंटाइटलमेंट और एरोगेंस का पता तब चलता है जब देश की प्रथम आदिवासी राष्ट्रपति, एक महिला राष्ट्रपति को वो अभिवादन भी नहीं करते, जो कि एक औपचारिकता ही नहीं बल्कि संवैधानिक पद की गरिमा रखने की एक निशानी भी है। वो खुद नेता प्रतिपक्ष है और संविधान का सबसे ऊंचा पद है राष्ट्रपति का, परंतु कांग्रेस पार्टी ने हमेशा आदिवासी समाज से नफरत की है। राष्ट्रपति को राष्ट्रपत्नी कहना, जिस प्रकार से ईवल मानसिकता का कहा था द्रौपदी मुर्मू जी को, उनके पहले संबोधन का बहिष्कार भी किया था। कांग्रेस का दलित विरोधी, आदिवासी विरोधी डीएनए तो बार बार झलकता है।
And it remains to be seen whether the Congress will come out and give a response to these allegations that are being raised by the BJP. But with that, it's time now for a very quick break on this bulletin. But stay tuned as massive protests have erupted in Dhaka and Chittagong in Bangladesh over the arrest of ISKON priest Chinmoy Krishnadas Prabhu. Stay tuned to Republic TV.
Director, the taste of success.
अपने मकासद के उसूल, खान साहब की रिहाई, आइन की बहाली और जो पाकिस्तानी अवाम के मैंडेट पे हक पे डाका डाला गया है, उसकी वापसी तक इंशाल्लाह हम सड़कों पे रहेंगे और अपने हक के लिए जदोजहद करते रहेंगे इंशाल्लाह। पाकिस्तान करो।
Welcome back, viewers. Now, Maharashtra Chief Minister Eknath Shinde and Deputy Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis paid floral tributes to the brave hearts at Martyrs Memorial on the 16th anniversary of the 26/11 Mumbai terror attacks. Watch our detailed report.
On the 16th anniversary of the 26/11 terror attack, Maharashtra Chief Minister Eknath Shinde and Deputy Chief Minister Fadnavis pay floral tribute to brave hearts. Along with them, Maharashtra Governor also paid tribute to the soldiers who were killed in the line of action. The 2008 Mumbai attacks was the worst terror strike in India's history, lasting 4 days till November 29th. Terrorists belonging to Pakistan's terror outfit Lashkar-e-Taiba entered Mumbai and unleashed mayhem. The attacks left over 166 dead, including foreigners, and over 300 others injured.
And massive protests have erupted in Bangladesh, in Chittagong and in Dhaka over the arrest of ISKON seer Chinmoy Krishnadas Prabhu. Protests have also erupted back home in India, in West Bengal, where BJP is planning to घेराव the Bangladesh High Commission. It's time for a very quick break on this bulletin, but stay tuned to Republic as we bring you more details.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university in the recently released Education World Rankings, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked standards in education.
तो हम ये चाहते हैं कि जो पाकिस्तान की आला सियासी क़यादत है वो बैठे और बैठ कर मिसाइल का हल करे।
चाहे जान भी चली जाए, अब इमरान खान को रिहा करके ही हम दम लेंगे।
I am raised as a Hindu. I speak about India freely, and it makes a difference to a lot of people. Today, India is the most emerging, amazing power. The way Mr. Narendra Modi has represented the country worldwide is unbelievable. India was born in 1947, I was born in 1955. We've both grown up together. We have both seen ups and downs of the country. I am protective towards my country.
ISKON priest Chinmoy Prabhu, after being arrested by Bangladesh police, denied bail, sent to judicial custody. Massive protest in Dhaka and Chittagong in Bangladesh after arrest of Chinmoy Krishnadas. Ministry of External Affairs expresses concern over arrest of Hindu leader in Bangladesh, says must secure and protect the rights of Hindu minority.
As a Shiv Sainik, as his supporter and a party member, definitely we feel that Honorable Eknath Shinde should be the next CM.
Fight for Chief Minister's face in Maharashtra continues as Ajit camp backs Fadnavis. Shinde Sena wants Eknath Shinde back as the Chief Minister. BJP posts a video of Rahul Gandhi not greeting the President on Constitution Day celebrations, says Rahul insulted the President. Six security personnel killed during protests by Imran Khan's party. Shoot at sight orders for the army in Pakistan.
Good afternoon and thank you for tuning in. I'm Suesha Sawant, and our all-out focus to the kind of atrocities that have been leveled against Hindus in Bangladesh that has become the biggest talking point. In fact, the unlawful detention of the ISKON leader that has now united Hindu religious leaders who are coming out in one voice, speaking against the Unrest regime In fact, some very dramatic pictures of how Hindu devotees have gathered in large numbers and they literally lay down outside the court that denied bail to Chinmoy Krishna Das, and these protests that are getting rather violent, where Hindu protesters are being attacked. Let me cut across to Kishale, joining us on the broadcast. Kishale, it is very, very disheartening to watch what is happening with Hindus in Bangladesh. And while this is being raised by global leaders, India is, of course, taken this up very strongly with the Unrest regime. But further pressure mounting on what they are doing to protect Hindus.
Well, as soon as that statement was released by the government of India, a while after that, we saw large-scale police atrocity on Hindus outside the courtroom. At one hand, Chinmoy Krishna Prabhu has been kept in a prison van outside the courtroom, and there was supposed to be a hearing happening at 2 p.m. today. This was the second hearing that would have happened today, but the magistrate denied to hear that. The magistrate denied to entertain that particular hearing, and later on what happened was the Hindus started protesting outside the courtroom. And as the Hindus started protesting, there was large-scale police atrocity and BGB, Bangladesh Border Guard atrocity on the Hindus outside the courtroom. And not only that, the Hindus are alleging that radical elements outside the courtroom started beating up Hindus at one hand, on the other hand started charging bombs at Hindus, and this was happening in front of the police force that was present. Therefore, it is not only the police who are creating atrocities and torture on the Hindus, but also radical elements within Bangladesh like the Jamatis, the terrorists. They are openly torturing Hindus, killing Hindus and creating a massacre, and nothing is happening. The people who are creating these atrocities, the criminals who are actually who are actually doing all these crimes are not put behind bars, but Chinmoy Krishna Prabhu and other Hindu leaders and monks and saints, they are being put behind bars. On the other hand, the Hindus are being lathi charged mercilessly. The latest update is that outside the courtroom, still now, lathi charge is happening as we speak. On the other hand, Hindus are peacefully protesting, demanding release of Chinmoy Krishna Prabhu. Chinmoy Krishna Prabhu is inside the prison van, sitting inside the prison van. On the other hand, the magistrate is denying to hear the matter again, and we don't know what's going to happen next. But the Hindus are being constantly tortured, even as Indian Ministry of External Affairs released a strong statement against such atrocities and the arrest of Chinmoy Krishna Prabhu.
You know, with the way things are going, Kishale, the Bangladesh government is literally giving place to a Hindu uprising. They are already up in arms against the Unrest regime, and the Unrest regime that itself is facing a lot of flack ever since the ouster of Sheikh Hasina and what has been happening with Hindus. But they're making the Hindus stronger, uniting them by doing what they're doing against Hindus.
Just imagine the fact that there were radical elements within this Yunus regime, and we are calling this regime a regime which is supported by radicals and run by radicals. And this Yunus regime is entertaining forces who stand on the streets and openly declare that we will selectively pick up ISKON devotees and slaughter them in broad daylight. We have that bite. We have that sound bite. That person was not arrested. He's one of the Jamati leaders in Bangladesh. There were elements who were speaking about mass murders of Hindu devotees and ISKCON devotees. They were not picked up by the police. But Chinmoy Krishna Prabhu was picked up yesterday, mercilessly dragged inside a car, taken to DB office in Bangladesh, the detective branch in Dhaka, and in the middle of the night, without giving him food, he was not given food, he was not given water, he was not given medicine, but he was brought from Dhaka to Chittagong 5 5 hours of journey early morning today, and after which he was produced in the court. Still now, he has not been given prasad. He doesn't eat non-vegetarian food. He eats vegetarian food. He eats prasad without onion, garlic, sattvic food. He is not given access to that kind of food. He is just given bananas and
already feeling sick because he is having problems in his liver cirrhosis.
And still he is being put inside prison van. He is still now saying that please be peaceful, don't create unrest, peacefully protest against any kind of atrocities. But the police is resorting to violence, resorting to lathi charge, and radicals are openly bombarding the Hindus outside the courtroom. This is what is happening as we speak in Bangladesh. Shameless, condemnable situation. We don't have enough words to express the shame that we feel right now to see the failure regime of Yunus government creating atrocities on Hindus openly on the streets of Bangladesh.
Kishila, do stay on with us as we put out more breaking news for our viewers. In fact, we are learning that the Bangladesh court that denied bail to Bangladeshi Hindu religious leader Chinmoy Krishna Das Prabhu and upheld the sedition case that was filed against him earlier this month, allegedly over his outspoken stance on minority rights in the country. It was yesterday when Chinmoy Krishna Prabhu Das was barred from leaving the country. He was detained at the Dhaka International Airport by the authorities, and while he was being brought in the prison van, he spoke up. He said that this is unlawful and he is being denied basic rights. He's not being given food. Let's listen in.
আপনি মনোবল শক্ত রাখবেন আমার সবার কাছে আপনারা অনেক কষ্ট করেছেন সবাই মিলে অন্তত আমাদের কর্মসূচিগুলো যেন অবশ্যই
Leaders who are speaking up against the arrest of the ISKON leader, calling it unlawful. In fact, Republic also spoke to Baba Bhageshwar Das, who went on to not just condemn this arrest, but has called for Hindu unity yet again. Listen.
The news which we are getting is very, very shocking. We saw that, I was told that he has been denied food also. As you know that the Vaishnav, they have a particular diet, vegetarian diet, but no access was allowed to him. So this is very shocking. And, just see how many policemen is arresting a simple, monk. He's surrounded by so many police and so many lawyers as if he's a terrorist. So this scene is very shocking. And I think that as we know that Chinmoy Krishna Das, he became the face of the protest which was happening. He became the face of the minorities of Hindus, minorities of Bangladesh. So he is being intimidated in so many ways. A sedition case was filed against him. And then now we see that when he was going to catch a flight, he was picked from the airport. So this is very shocking. In Bangladesh, when this news broke, then we saw that how the minorities of Bangladesh, they came out on the street to protest. But we heard that, we got the news, we also saw the videos that some people, they attacked these protesters who were demanding his release, and many of them were stabbed. So situation in Bangladesh is going is very, very terrible. And we are getting calls from all over the world. So many people, they are protesting all over the world and demanding his release, immediate release.
Well, Radharaman Das ji, Donald Trump had also advocated for the safety and protection of minorities in Bangladesh and across the world. And what we see that's happening in Dhaka is completely contrary to what Bangladesh claims, because Bangladesh time and again has been claiming that there is no attack on minorities. But here we have clinching evidence with the arrest of Chinmoy Prabhu that how Bangladesh administration is making trumped up charges to put Hindu leaders behind bars, and Chinmay Prabhu is just one such example.
Yes, the scene, you see how they are trying to shut the voices of minorities. It's very, very intimidating. And the sole purpose is, we know that in Bangladesh, from 30%, now the minorities population, the Hindu population is only 7%. And we are getting news that villages after villages, Muslim clerics, they are going and they are threatening and forcefully converting the Hindus. We also saw that how the ultimatum was served that those government officials, those professors who will not convert, they have to resign. And we also saw that, under pressure, so many prominent Hindu professors, they converted also. So all this intimidation tactics is being practiced so that they want to make all remaining 7% Hindu either convert or run away from Bangladesh. So this is very, very shocking. The world should hear the cries of these helpless people. World should wake up. I am very shocked that United Nations, which take cognizance of small things here and there, hasn't issued a strong statement for what is happening in Bangladesh for last 100 days.
Radharaman Prabhu, I have a very straightforward question. You have tweeted again and again voicing your protest against atrocities on Hindus of Bangladesh. Now Chinmay Krishna Prabhu has been arrested on a fake case. The case is fake. We all know that. We all know why he has been arrested, because Bangladeshi government is scared of him. Now what is ISKON going to do, or what is the large Hindu population across the world is going to do, including ISKON, in order to provide legal support to Chinmay Krishna Prabhu? Have you decided anything on that, Radharaman Prabhu?
Devotees are very, very shocked what is happening, and they are very concerned. Right now, I'm getting calls from all over the world. Devotees, they are asking his well-being and what is happening. And of course, they are everyone, now you see all Hindus are united. It's not matter of ISKCON or, we can't afford to be separate. So as Hindus, like worldwide Hindus are protesting this controversial the arrest of Chinmay Krishna Das.
Well, Radharaman Das ji, I wanted to ask you, have you spoken to the Indian government for the intervention in this matter? If yes, what has been the response?
Our national communication team, they are in touch with the government, and they are working, and we know that the government is aware. A few days ago, we saw that Narendra Modi ji, he visited one of our temple in Maharashtra. And that was like, that time, as you know, that ISKCON was being labeled as a terrorist organization by some people in Bangladesh. So Honorable Prime Minister visit, and he together with devotees, he chanted Hare Krishna Maha Mantra. So that was a great boost. And definitely government is working behind the doors, and we hope that the Bangladesh government understand the seriousness of whatever is happening in Bangladesh and take appropriate action, and the Hindu lives is protected in Bangladesh.
And that was Radharaman Das, Vice President of ISKCON in Kolkata, who has strongly condemned what is happening in Bangladesh. This, even as I said, that Hindu religious leaders are coming out in large numbers to condemn the state of affairs. Let's listen in next to what Baba Bhageshwar has said.
बांग्लादेश में ISKCON के चिन्मय प्रभु को गिरफ्तार कर लिया गया है, क्योंकि वो हिंदुओं पर बढ़ रहे अत्याचार को लेकर जागरूक करना चाहते थे और हिंदुओं को एकजुट करना चाह रहे थे।
ये आवाजें दबाई जा रही हैं, वहाँ के हिंदुओं को सड़कों पर निकलना चाहिए। हम आपके वीडियो के माध्यम से कहना चाहेंगे, वहाँ के हिंदू अगर सनातन की आवाज को दबाना चाहते हैं तो घरों में बिल्लियों की तरह छुपे रहें, चूहों की तरह छुपे रहें, वरना हिंदुत्व की शेरनी का दूध पिया हो घर से बाहर निकलें और सनातन के सिपाही को बचाएं। और इसीलिए बचाएं ताकि तुम्हारे मंदिर मस्जिद ना बन जाए, तुम्हारी बेटियां चच्ची ना बन जाएं। इसलिए बांग्लादेश के हिंदुओं को हमारा वीडियो के माध्यम से कहना है कि हम तो यहाँ तुम्हारे लिए ही कर रहे हैं, पूरे राष्ट्र के लिए कर रहे हैं, भारत के लिए कर रहे हैं, सब हिंदुओं के लिए कर रहे हैं, तुम भी ये वहाँ करके बताओ।
And even as the MEA has raised this issue with the Unist regime, saying that strong action must be taken against the perpetrators, we also have more responses coming in from Bengal BJP. Shubhendu Adhikari on this unlawful detention. Let's listen.
वो मौलवादी सरकार है, इलीगल गवर्नमेंट, यूनुस का सरकार को बर्खास्त तो किया जाए। वर्ल्ड कम्युनिटी को आगे आना चाहिए और यहाँ का हिंदू भी जोर प्रोटेस्ट करेगा। आज यहाँ प्रोटेस्ट एमएलए लोग किया, शाम को बिहाला में हमारा जुलूस है, मसाल जुलूस। कल 3 बजे डेप्यूटी हाई कमिश्नर घेराव करेगा बीजेपी एमएलए। डे आफ्टर टुमारो थर्सडे हिंदू जागरण मंच ने कॉल दिया है मास प्रोटेस्ट इन कलकत्ता। All Hindus should come on the road and start aggressive agitation against this atrocity. वो मौलवादी सरकार है, इलीगल गवर्नमेंट, यूनुस का सरकार को बर्खास्त तो किया जाए। वर्ल्ड कम्युनिटी को आगे आना चाहिए और यहाँ का हिंदू भी जोर प्रोटेस्ट करेगा। आज यहाँ प्रोटेस्ट एमएलए लोग किया, शाम को बिहाला में हमारा जुलूस है, मसाल जुलूस। कल 3 बजे डेप्यूटी हाई कमिश्नर घेराव करेगा बीजेपी एमएलए। डे आफ्टर टुमारो थर्सडे हिंदू जागरण मंच ने कॉल दिया है मास प्रोटेस्ट इन कलकत्ता। ऑल हिंदू शुड कम on the road and start aggressive agitation against this atrocity.
Meanwhile, the state of affairs in Pakistan that is rather concerning, where thousands of Tehreek-e-Insaf party supporters who took to the streets in Islamabad and they indulged in clashes. Now, while they were to stage a peaceful protest, the Pakistan army that has now been deployed in huge numbers to crack down on these protesters. Dramatic pictures that have been coming in this after former Prime Minister of Pakistan, Imran Khan, as they continue these protests in his support for security personnel. One demonstrator who were reportedly killed on Monday. Scores of supporters of jailed former Pakistan Prime Minister Imran Khan who marched towards Islamabad, and they were stopped by tear gas canisters that were fired by the cops, prompting the country's army to later issue shoot at sight orders, so much so that even the Shehbaz Sharif government has come down heavily to condemn these supporters of Imran Khan. Kaswar joining us live from Islamabad to take us through the latest details of what is now happening. Kaswar, because the Pakistan army has issued shoot-at-sight orders. This is rather concerning because this can lead to the deaths of so many, and these are civilians. They may be Imran Khan's supporters, but how can the Shehbaz Sharif government handle this entire issue better?
Well, let me tell you that you have rightly pointed out that the supporters of former Prime Minister Imran Khan, they are thousands in number. They have stormed the capital, and on the other hand, the government is very well committed to keep them at a bay. As I speak to you, I'm getting information that a few hundreds of the workers of the former Prime Minister Imran Khan have reached iconic spot of D Chowk, where army has already been called. And I speak at the moment I speak to you, the update is that the Pakistan armed forces have taken its position, although they have been given the orders to shoot at first sight, but no, no notification. We could not see any notification in this regard as well. And on the other hand, government is in a fix. We all know that a high-power delegation from Belarus, the president of Belarus, is here in Islamabad. Negotiation and bilateral negotiations continue between Pakistan and Belarus. So the government is actually in an awkward position. Well, it also has the support of the people of Pakistan, normally from Punjab and Sindh provinces. But fact is that the government is really in an awkward position. And on the other hand, the supporters of Imran Khan, armed with AK-47s and batons and everything, even according to some reports, the supporters of Imran Khan have been armed with the military-grade weapons as well. And we have seen yesterday and last night as well, that 4 to 6 army officers, and including the rangers and the policemen, have been martyred in clashes with the protesters. So actually, in a one-liner, Islamabad, the federal capital of Pakistan, is under unclear curfew. The millions of the residents of Islamabad have been confined to the room. This is second day that a public holiday have been announced in Islamabad only for the residents of Islamabad. Situation is really tense over here.
Kasper, continue talking to us because with the kind of dramatic pictures that are really emerging, looks like that the death toll may have risen. What is the latest on that?
Well, let me tell you that it is all about releasing former Prime Minister Imran Khan from jail. But on the other hand, government is really committed not to let anyone down, and they are not in a position to even to accept any of the demand of the protesters as well. Government is fully committed to ensure its writ as a state is supposed to do. And on the other hand, so far, the update is that the hundreds of the workers of Imran Khan's party have reached the iconic spot of D Chowk. As I told you earlier, that actually it is a mayhem-like situation in Islamabad. An army have been called to take on these protesters. And according to some intelligence sources, they have actually provided intelligence to the government of Pakistan that these the protesters, which have been led by the chief minister of Khyber Pakhtunkhwa province and the third wife of former Prime Minister Imran Khan, they are leading the protesters. And as per agencies' inputs, there are hundreds of the Afghan refugees who have been armed with latest weapons, and they have stormed the federal capital, Islamabad. And on the other hand, the government is fully committed to ensure this writ of state. But at the moment, it is a mayhem-like situation, and no one is willing to back down. Imagine that it is in broader sense. You can say that the provincial government of Khyber Pakhtunkhwa province, where Imran Khan's party is ruling for last 10 years, they have attacked the federal capital, and it has never been seen in Pakistan since 1947. So this is unprecedented situation. The protesters are mainly, according to the intelligence reports, many of them have been armed with latest weapons, and even in some visuals, we have seen the videos as well, that they are armed and they are taking position against law enforcement agencies as well. So in a one-liner, it is all about the federal province, the provincial government has taken position against Pakistan's federal government, and it is unprecedented in the history of Pakistan. This is what I can tell you at the moment.
Kasper, I want to thank you for getting us the latest. Of course, we wait and watch what happens, but the picture is certainly very concerning. So many of those supporters out there on the streets, and the very fact that shoot-at-sight orders are given, will that in any way deter these supporters of Imran Khan is the big question. Certainly doesn't look like given the kind of support that is coming out for him on the streets. On that note, we step into a short commercial break. On the other side, we get you details of how the MEA has come out in support of Hindus in Bangladesh. They've raised the kind of atrocities and the arrest, the unlawful detention of the ISKON leader with the Unrest regime, saying that the perpetrators must be punished.
Matters raised with permission. One second. Honorable members, please bear with me. There was not even a second's gap. LOP could hardly rise. We have someone sitting there. LOP ko bolne do. Let us not dilute the status of leader of the opposition. Kharge ji. police. Please. Khadge ji.
Sir.
As a very senior parliamentarian and a leader, you are aware that my ruling on this issue has been given. I would seek your earnest cooperation, particularly in the background that matters to you more than anyone else, that we are in the 75th year of adoption of our
Sir, 75th year है, उसमें मेरा भी हिस्सा 54 years है, तो मुझे कोई सिखाने की कहने की बात नहीं।
सही, एक बार आपको अनुरोध करूं।
मैं
एक सेकंड। No, please take your seat. No, in all humility, from the chair, all I said, you know it more than anyone else. I paid you the highest compliment.
Okay,
Still
sir.
you are taking exception.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
No, sir.
Thank you.
I'm hurt. This is hardly an approach. I have commended his contribution.
Thank you.
I have praised it, and the same.
Sir, ये बहुत ही important मसला है.
To say, sir, not on 267.
267.
No, my ruling is over.
No, it's a very important, sir. देखिए,
No, you are questioning ruling of the chair.
If you suspend today's business, we can explain because the Adani
1 second, sir.
regarding this bribery case is affecting the entire country.
Nothing is on record.
And
nothing is going on record.
No. Entire
Nothing
country.
is going on record. Nothing is going on record.
Consistently,
Nothing is
Modi is supporting.
To play a sports cycle at close to 70, and I can totally imagine how physically tiring the film must have been.
I don't feel 69. It's something to do with what you actually feel. Vijay 69 is a triumph not only for me as an actor but also as a person. I don't have any fear of failure because I feel that what will maximum happen? People will say it was not great. To play ordinary characters and people identify me is the most difficult thing.
Hello everyone, welcome back to Republic Money, where we always try to come up with something that benefits your wallet. And continuing on these efforts, today we are about to share something that might sound straight out of a movie, and trust me, watching this video can change your life, especially if you're thinking of doing your college from a foreign university. Now, imagine going to a developed country that not only offers you free college education but also pays for your flight tickets and gives you Rs 57,000 every month as an allowance. Sounds too good to be true, right? Well, all of this is possible with the scholarship that an Asian country is giving to Indian students. And this country is, wait, let me tell you about the scholarship first. And then I will reveal the country as well. So this scholarship is for graduate and postgraduate programs. This is a fully funded scholarship program sponsored by the government of this country. It covers everything from your flight ticket, tuition fees and accommodation to even your medical insurance. Plus, they will also pay you a monthly allowance to manage your living expenses while you study there. Now, I know many of you have questions about how to apply, what the requirements are and whether the scholarship is really as incredible as it sounds. So, in this video, I'm going to break it all down step by step. Make sure to watch till the end because I will also share some tips that will give your application a better chance of getting selected. So first, how do you apply for the GKS scholarship? There are two main ways to apply: the embassy track and the university track. When you choose the embassy track, you will have to send your application to the embassy of this country in India, which is located in New Delhi. They will process your application and forward it to the universities you are interested in. The second way is to use the university track. But I think now
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.